from the Sony Picture Studios, it's America's Game. Aloha, dudes! Get out the thongs and the surfboards. It's Hawaii Day here on Wheel of Fortune. Here to get us started, Vanna White.
Thanks, Charlie. Feeling good, everybody? All right, then, let's get to our game.
And indeed we shall.
Let's take a look at our category.
So, here comes our first puzzle.
Things.
It's things.
Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one.
And I will gladly do the honors.
$800.
I'm going to try a T.
A pair of tees.
Okay.
$450.
An S.
There are 3 S's.
Alright, let's give it another
$600.
An R.
We have 2 R's.
Let's buy the O.
Yes, there's 1 O.
Not enough help. Let's buy an A.
Uh-huh, we've got 1 A for you.
Okay, let's buy an E. Oh, this might be
There
good.
are 3 in this puzzle. All the vowels are now gone. $300.
A P.
1 P. Where is it? $300.
H.
1 H in this puzzle. $500.
I might actually try the
A
W.
pair of W's.
News, weather, and sports. All-time runs.
That's it! Great!
You hear that all the time on TV and radio.
That was a fun round. Let's see how everyone's doing.
That was a fun round. Let's take a look at the standings right now.
You're hot today, player
well, I'm
one.
up to $5,000 already in just one puzzle. Very nice.
Another round, another puzzle.
Now,
Let's check
this
it
is
out.
where the tables can turn.
We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Ride the high water to excitement with a whitewater rafting adventure on the Columbia River. A $3,800 value.
Yeah, the Columbia River out west.
Let's see what our category is this time.
This time we're looking for...
People.
And this is also where the tables could turn because we're putting a $10,000
This time, player
stake on the
two
wheel,
goes
and the top
first.
amount is now
Okay, here I go.
$2,500.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
$900.
How about L?
1 L.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. I will try A.
Yes, we have 2 A's for you.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. Oh!
There is an O, just the one.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'd like an E, please, Vanna.
Yes, there's an E.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
$500.
Can I have an S?
There are 3 S's.
I think it's time to purchase a vowel. I'd like a U, please, Vanna.
No, no U's. Sorry. Player 3, on to you.
I'd like to spin, please.
$800.
There's gotta be an end.
Sorry, no ends.
Oh, man.
Player 1, over to you. Uh-oh, lose a turn. Sorry. Player 2, you're up.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I hope there's an I.
One eye.
That's the
Show
last
us.
vowel.
That's it for the vowels.
I'm gonna spin!
$300.
I would like an R.
Good, there are 3 R's here.
I'll spin. Come on, big money.
$300.
T.
1 T. Show us.
I'll spin the wheel. Big money. Woohoo!
$600.
How about an H?
Yes, there is an H.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$450.
Any W's, Vanna?
Nope.
No W's. Sorry. Player 3, on to you.
I'll spin. C is in cake.
That's gonna do
2
it.
C's up there.
So he's got the Columbia River cruise, and I think he's gonna solve.
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Yep.
Christmas carolers.
Hey, well done.
There's one the Columbia River cruise.
Player 3, you did it. Congratulations. That's it for this round. Let's see how all our players are doing.
Now why don't we take a look?
You must
Billy's
be a
up to
wheel watcher,
$300,
Player
but
1.
I still believe for now. Maybe I'll get a chance.
Ready for the next puzzle? Here goes.
That's right, because it's time for the jackpot round.
It's time for the jackpot round. $5,000 and more for you.
We're gonna put another prize on the wheel.
We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Head 'em up, partner. It's time for an all-expense-paid trip to the famous Calgary Stampede in Calgary, Canada. Valued at $4,760.
This time around, our category is Showbiz.
Showbiz.
Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$600.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
Yes, we have 1 L.
Now,
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. A is in apple.
Yes, there's 1 A.
I'd like to buy another vowel. O.
A pair of O's. All the vowels are now gone.
Let's give this a spin.
$800.
S.
There are 3 S's.
3 S's.
I'll spin. Okay, big money, big money. Come on, money. There's gotta be an end.
Sorry, no ends. Player 1, over to you.
Ready. All right. T.
Yes, there are 3 T's.
And you know what? That's already going to be it. TV talk show hosts.
Make it look easy.
And now I've won a prize.
You did it! Fantastic! Let's see how all our players are doing after this round.
So let's take a look at the current standings.
Good job, player one. You've got the lead.
$10,260 now. I've nearly doubled my total.
Let's get to the next puzzle.
Yep, let's take a
We've
look
got a
at it.
prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Why not have a ball playing in your own private tennis court? An exciting prize package valued at $8,985.
Right.
This time, the category is place.
It's a place.
Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one.
Alrighty.
$800.
Too short. Oh well. T? Nope.
Not
no
a T in
this time.
sight. Sorry.
Not this time around.
Player two, you're up.
I'm gonna spin! Come on, big money.
$300.
How about L?
Yes, we have one
There
L.
is an L.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
$600.
Can I have an S?
One S.
There is just that one.
I would like to buy a vowel, please. A.
Yes, we have two A's for you.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. An O?
One O.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'd like an E, please, Vanna.
There are no E's.
Nope, no
Sorry.
E.
Oh, man.
Player three, on to you.
I'm gonna spin.
$900.
Is there an N, Vanna?
A pair of N's for you.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. I'll take a U, please.
No, no U's. Sorry.
Oh, jeez.
Player one, over to you.
I actually know what it is.
$300.
Try a G.
Two G's in this puzzle.
Yep, that is gonna do it. Gambling casino.
Way to go.
Especially I'll have to wait another couple
Wow,
years
very
before
impressive, player one.
before I'm admitted to any of those places.
That was a fun round.
Nice though,
Let's see
but-
how everyone's doing.
It'd be nice at 19, but not at my game. But now,
Good job, player one. You've got the lead.
$10,860, and I'm still maintaining that lead.
Are you
Alright.
ready for our next puzzle?
We are
Okay,
ready
here
for the next
goes.
puzzle. Let's take a look at it.
For this puzzle, the category is people.
People.
Here I go. I'd like to spin the wheel.
$800.
L!
Nope. No.
Not
no.
a single L.
Darn.
Player three, on to you.
I'll spin. Okay, big money, big money. Come on, money.
$300.
How about an S?
Just the one S.
I think
all
I'll
you're
spin,
getting.
Vanna.
$500.
There's gotta be an N.
A pair of N's for
Yep,
you.
there's a pair of them this time.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. A.
Yes, there's one A.
I'd like to buy another vowel. Come on, give me an O.
No O's for you.
Nope,
Sorry.
no.
Player one, good luck.
Okay.
$900.
T.
Good. 2 T's.
Think I know what it is, but let's buy the I
Just the one I.
and the E.
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are 2 of them. All the vowels are now gone.
Finish up the puzzle here.
$550.
Going to put the M on the board.
Can
That will
do.
it.
1
Tennis
M.
team.
Congratulations! Outstanding! Let's see how all our players are doing after this round.
Yep, let's take a good look.
You must be a wheel watcher, player 1.
$10 and growing.
Okay, here comes the next round.
Yep, the next round coming right up.
Our category this time around
This
is
time everything's back to the way it was when we
fictional
started.
character.
It's a fictional character. The free spin is back. The $1,000
Player
space
3, you
is
start
back
us
on
off
the
this
wheel.
time.
Okay,
That's
here I
the
go.
Value we start with by
I'd like to
default
spin the
now.
wheel, please.
$600.
Then 3,500 with
I'd
the
like an
second
L,
jackpot
please,
round.
Vanna.
Yes,
If
we have
time,
1
and
L.
Then back up to 5,000 again.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. I'll try an A, please.
Sorry, no A's.
Oh, why me?
All right, time to me
Player
now.
1, good luck. $400.
Let's try a T.
There is a T.
Right.
Ooh, that was so close. Bad luck.
Bad luck. Bad, very bad luck.
Player 2, you're up.
Wow.
I'll spin the wheel.
$500.
Who is going to...
Can you show me some S's?
A single S.
There's an S.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. I'd like an O.
Uh-huh. 2 O's.
I'm gonna spin.
$600.
Could I have an N?
We have 2 N's.
Yep, 2 N's.
I think it's time to purchase a vowel. An E?
There are no E's.
No E's.
Sorry.
No, 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 no. Oh, no.
You're up, player 3.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'm gonna go with the U.
There are no U's. I'm sorry. Player 1, over to you.
Ready.
$600.
And R. No
There
R.
are no R's. Sorry. Player 2, you're up.
I don't even remember this.
I'd like to
fictional
buy
character.
another vowel, please. I.
That's the last vowel.
Good guess. There are 3. Yes, and now you're out of vowels.
I'm gonna
All the
spin.
vowels are now
See
gone.
that
$600.
How about an H?
No H. Sorry. You're up, player 3.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Come on, show me the big money!
$600.
Vanna, I'll try a W.
Not a single W. Player 1, over to you. $900.
A G.
2 G's in this puzzle. $300.
Okay, M.
No, no M's. It's your turn, player 2.
I'll spin.
$600.
How about a C?
Yes, there is a C.
I'm gonna spin. Let's see that big one. D.
Nope.
Not a D anywhere in sight.
So that free spin remains
You're
on
up,
the wheel.
player 3.
Let's give this a spin.
$800.
Vanna, I'll try a P, please.
There are 3 P's.
And it looks like this will do it.
All right, I'd like to solve the puzzle, please. Pippi Longstocking.
All right.
I have never
Yes.
heard of. I've never heard of Pippi Longstocking before.
Let's check out how all the players are doing after this round.
I don't even know what Pippi Longstocking. Maybe this thing was like way before my time.
You must be a
Most
wheel
likely.
watcher, player 1.
But well, that's 2 still to get on the
Let's
board.
get to the next puzzle. We've got a prize on the wheel this time,
Since I
Charlie.
think we're pressed
Tell
for
us about
time,
it.
We're not going to worry about this prize.
There's nothing fishy about a deep-sea fishing excursion off the Florida Keys. An all-expense-paid getaway priced at $5,600.
The category this time is fictional characters.
Fictional characters. Well, sorry, now we're not going to get you that swimming
This time,
pool
player
tonight.
2 goes first.
Okay, here I go.
Not going to get you
Oh,
that
I'll
swimming
spin,
pool
Vanna.
tonight.
$600.
How about L?
An L?
There are no L's. Sorry. Player 3, on to you.
I'm gonna spin.
$300.
Let's see, I'll try an S, please.
No.
There are no S's. Sorry.
And now it's on to me.
Player 1, over to you. $800.
A T? No T's
Not a T in
this one
sight.
either.
Sorry. It's your turn, player 2.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
$400.
Is there an N?
No, no N's. Sorry.
Oh, why me?
Player 3, on to you.
I'd like to spin, please. Okay, come on now.
$800.
It's gotta be an R.
We have 1 R for you.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please. I'm gonna go for an A, please.
Yes, we have 2 A's for you.
I'd like to buy another vowel. Come on, give me an O.
No O's for you. Sorry.
Oh, not that one.
And
We're
that
running
is
a
it.
bit short on time here. I'm going to have to give the wheel a final spin.
That's it. Time is up. We're going to do it one last spin. And the consonants will be worth $600 apiece.
$600.
I'm going to buy in, oh no, we're not buying anymore. E.
2 E's.
I don't know.
No, that's close,
Yet.
but not quite right. Let's go to the next player.
I don't even know what the answer is.
It's your turn, player 2.
So we
How
need some help
about
here.
an H?
We have 2 H's.
There's a pair of H's.
You're up, player 3.
I'd like a W, please.
Really, a W?
No W's. Sorry.
Oh, jeez.
Player 1, good luck.
Probably a C.
Yes, there is a C.
We need to fill that second
No,
word
I'm
in.
sorry. That's not right. Next player.
We need to fill in that second word.
Player 2, you're up.
I'll take an M.
Nope.
No, no M's.
Oh, I don't believe
Player
it.
3, on to you.
Maybe one of these vowels will help us.
G, please.
Only 1 G.
Getting there.
Player 1, over to you.
Alright, let's see if the I.
1 I. Show us.
Well, that was not the kind of help I was expecting.
Sorry, that's not quite it. We'll have to move to the next player.
I was not expecting this much help.
Player 2, you're up.
That was so little help.
D.
Yes, 1 D there is.
Archie and Jughead.
All right,
Hey, best
that's it. Great.
Well, so at least they all get to walk away with something tonight. But I am going to the
You
bonus
must be a
round.
wheel watcher, player 1. Nice work, everyone. Moving on to the bonus round is our top money winner, player 1. It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards, and we'll see if we can't add to your total.
Well, let's see if that happens here. We're going to do the W, because why not?
This time around, our category is Thing. We'll show you any of the letters R, S, T, L, N, or E that are in the puzzle. Okay, now I need 3 more consonants and a vowel.
H, B, and O.
Here's your bonus round puzzle.
Oh gosh. Well, that did not help. Not one bit. Oh, it's not tally. Talkie? Oh gosh. Tulip.
No, that's not it. Sorry, but you're still the big winner for the day. Congratulations.
Well, for the night, actually. Well, that would have been a good adventure, but no, not this time around. Oh well.
You made a killing.
Hey, won
Way to go, player 1.
$10. That's
See you soon. Bye-bye.
From the Sony Picture Studios, it's America's Game. Mystery, intrigue, romance. We've got it all for you because it's Orient Escape Day here on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host for Wheel of Fortune, Vanna White.
Thank you, Charlie. Hi, everyone. Welcome to our game.
Well, let's see what kind of puzzles we've got for us to get tonight.
Let's take a look at our category.
Here comes our first puzzle. It is
Phrase.
a phrase.
Okay, start things off. You get us
I'm
going,
ready.
player 1.
And we're off from the starting gate. And a battery, too. Well, I guess,
Oh, no. What a shame.
well, we didn't have anything to lose.
Player 2,
This
you're
would be
up.
the best time to spin a
I'd
bankrupt.
like to spin. Big money. Woohoo!
$400.
Are there any L's?
Nope.
There are no L's.
No L's,
Sorry.
unfortunately.
You're up, player 3.
I'd like to spin, please.
$550.
S.
Good. 2 S's.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please. A is in apple.
Just 1 A.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'd like an O, please.
Yes, there's 1 O.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'd like to take a shot at E, please.
Not an E in sight.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, that means
Player
on to
1,
me.
good luck.
Hopefully I finally can land on something.
$300.
Let's try an R. No R's
Sorry,
either.
no R's. Player 2, you're up.
I'll spin. Let's see that big one.
What kind of phrase this is?
$300.
Is there an N?
We have 2 N's.
Got a pair of those.
I would like to buy a vowel, please.
I was thinking about doing N.
A U.
1 U.
Yep, there's the U.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please.
And that's going to be the last one.
I.
There's going to be a bunch of those.
Yes, 4 altogether. Yes, and now you're out of vowels.
Woohoo!
All the
I love it.
vowels are now gone.
I'll spin. All right, give me a big one.
I know the first part of the phrase already.
$400.
I would like a T, please, Vanna.
Now, I was
What
thinking
luck?
about picking
5
T.
of them.
That would have been
That's
good.
what I like. Let's give this baby a spin. Come on.
I was debating between T and R.
H.
There's going to be a bunch of those as well.
There are 3 in this puzzle.
Yep, so now she's in possession of the free spin.
Here's your free spin.
So, of course, that'll save her.
I'll spin.
From the wake up
$450.
I'll take a W.
1
Yep,
W.
here comes the W.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$400.
Give me a C.
Nope,
There are no C's. Too bad.
but she has that free spin.
Okay, I'll use the free spin.
Gonna use the free spin.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
Continue the turn.
Uh-oh, lose a turn. Sorry. Player 3, on to you.
I'm gonna spin. All right, give me a big one.
$550.
M.
Nope.
No, no M's. Player 1, over to you.
Okay.
$500.
A D.
Yes, there's a D. In fact, there are 2 of them.
I was thinking R. but now I-
$450.
G.
Uh-huh, 3 G's. $300.
F.
There are 3 in this puzzle.
And that's gonna do it. Stand up, sit down, fight, fight, fight.
You did it! Fantastic! Let's see how everybody's doing after this round.
So, yep, after this first round of play, I'm up to
Player 1,
32.50.
what can I say? Excellent
But I may not
start.
have that lead for long because anything can change. Anything can happen.
Let's get ready for the next round.
We're going to have a $25,000 space now.
We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie.
$10,000
Tell us about it.
surprise.
Take on Old Man Winter aboard this sleek new winter sailboat. Race the Arctic winds in a prize worth $8,655.
Hopefully I can win Nani that pool if
For
it
this
comes
puzzle,
up in
the
this game.
category is
Hopefully it comes up
People.
tonight so I can win in time for those warm temperatures to come. Less of the time.
this time player 2 goes first.
Anyway.
Okay, here I go. I'm gonna spin! Alright! Give me a big one!
$900.
I'll try an L.
Good, 2 L's.
There's a pair of L's.
I think it's time to purchase a vowel. An A.
Uh-huh, 2 A's.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. An O?
A pair of O's.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'll take an E.
Just the one E.
E.
All the vowels are now
That's
gone.
gonna do it
I'd
for
like to
vowels.
spin.
$800.
S.
Nope.
No, not a single S. Player 3, on to you.
Let's give this a spin.
$600.
Then I'll try an N.
No, no N's. Sorry.
Oh, darn.
Player 1, over to you. $500.
E.
A pair of T's.
And as I said, that's gonna do it. Football team.
Nice going. Congratulations. Outstanding. That was a fun round. Let's see how everyone's doing.
Now let's take a look. So looking at the standings right now, I'm up to
You must be a
32.50,
wheel watcher,
now
player
I'm at
one.
$1,000. Now it's time
For the next round. Good luck, everybody.
The top value is now $3,500, and we're going to get a different
All right, it's the
prize.
jackpot round. We'll start off with $5,000 and increase that amount with every spin of the wheel. Good luck. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Why not have a ball playing in your own private tennis court? An exciting prize package valued at $8,980.
And roll.
A category we don't see very often here.
Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'll spin.
Oh, well, at least you didn't lose too much.
Started off just like I did.
Player 1, good luck.
Just like I did at the start of this game. At the beginning of this round. That would have been nice.
$600.
Let's start with a T.
Good, 2 T's.
And a pair of T's. And
$800.
let's try an S now.
Good, 2 S's.
And get a pair of those too. I know one of the words already, so let's buy an
Okay,
A.
4 A's as a matter of fact.
Let's just buy them all.
Lots, 4 E's.
And buy the I.
2 I's here.
Let's buy the O.
1 O.
And we have that last vowel. We might as well buy that.
Yes, 1 U. That's it for the vowels.
Alright. So, take care of the vowels.
$500.
An L.
One L.
There's that tennis court. An N.
Yes, 4 altogether.
Alright, so I get to take that prize off the wheel. Now I just have to solve.
$800.
W.
Just the one W.
My opponents love the whole W trick. I don't know why.
$600.
G.
One G. Where is it? $300.
An R.
We can do that. 4 R's, in fact.
Oh.
Aw, bankrupt. Tough luck.
Yep, we're gonna have to say goodbye to
I'm
the
sorry, but I
prize.
have to take that prize too.
Yep, that has to go.
It's your turn, player
What
2.
a shame, and I know it
I'll
also.
spin the wheel. All right, give me a big one.
I know the puzzle too.
That jackpot is growing. $300.
H.
Yep.
There are 2
There's gonna
H's.
be a pair of H's there.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
I was thinking Denzel that first.
That jackpot is growing.
Well, let's actually find out.
$900.
Give me a C.
Yep,
Good.
gonna get a
2
pair of
C's.
those.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
$500.
M.
No.
No, not an M in sight.
Darn.
You're up, player 3.
I'll spin the wheel.
$900.
I'd like a D, please.
Yes, 1 D
Yep,
there
I
is.
believe that is going to do it.
I think I have this one down. I'd like to solve, please. Denzel Washington as Hurricane Carter.
That's what I
Well
thought.
done. That's it. Great.
That is what I thought it was going to be at first.
That's the end of this round. Let's take a look at the scores.
Yeah, let's see what the scores look like right now.
Player 1,
at
what
least
can I
Steph
say?
and Chris some money.
Excellent start.
At least we want everybody to have
On
some
to
money.
the next round. Good luck, everyone.
All right.
Take a look at
Here
this
we
puzzle.
go with round 4.
We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
And we have this.
You can nip Jack Frost right on the nose with these fabulous his and her snowboards, valued at $2,150.
For this puzzle, the category is on the map.
On the map. All right.
Okay, start things off. You get us going, player 1. $900.
Let's start with an S.
A single S.
And that's all I
Ooh, that hurts. It's your turn, player 2.
have. That indeed does hurt.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on. All right, give me a big one.
$300.
L.
We have a total of 2 L's.
I would like to buy a vowel, please.
And I know what it is.
I will try A.
Gotta be a bunch of those.
Aha, there are 4 altogether.
Woohoo! I love it. I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'll try an O.
1 O.
I'll spin. Come on, show me the big money!
$500.
Could I have an N?
One N in this puzzle.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. I'd like an E, please, Vanna.
2 E's.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. Is there a U, Vanna?
There is one U, yes.
I'd like to spin.
$300.
Give me an R, Vanna.
There are no R's. Sorry. Oh well, at least you didn't lose too much. Player 1, over to you.
Alright, here we go.
$300.
An F.
Just the one F. $900.
A T.
Good, 2 T's.
Ooh, very close.
$500.
Y.
1 Y. Well, that sound means that all remaining letters
Lafayette,
are vowels.
Louisiana.
Congratulations! Outstanding! Let's see how everybody's doing after this round. I see you've played our game before, Player 1. Let's get ready for the next round. This time, the category is Bing. This time, Player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go. I'd like to spin.
$5,000.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
There are no L's. Sorry. You're up, Player 3.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$550.
How about an S?
A single S.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. A.
2 of them. 2 A's.
Let's give this a spin. Oh, why me?
Ooh, that was so close. Bad luck. Player 1, good luck. $5,000.
Let's try T. No
T?
cashing.
No, too bad. It's your turn, Player 2.
I'll spin the wheel.
$300.
Could I have an N?
A single N up there.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on. Come on, big money.
$600.
R.
1 R in this puzzle.
I think it's time to purchase a vowel. I'll try an O.
1 O.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'll take an E.
There are 3 in this puzzle.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. A U.
U? No. No U's.
Oh.
You're up, player 3.
I'd like to spin, please.
Oh, well, at least you didn't lose too much. Player 1, over to you.
Ready. Oh, and I know it. Macaroni and cheese.
All right, there you go. Let's see how everybody's doing after this round. You're hot today, player 1. Now we're going to move to the next round. Here's a brand new puzzle. For this puzzle, the category is things. Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'll spin the wheel.
$550.
I'm gonna try an L.
Not a single L. Player 1, good luck.
All right.
$900.
A T.
1 T. $400.
Let's try an S.
1 S.
All right. Let's see if these vowels will help me.
2 of them. 2 A's.
Okay, getting close. Let's buy the E.
No
Nope,
E's.
no E.
Sorry. Player 2, you're up.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna. Come on, show me the big money.
$300.
I'll take an N, please, Vanna.
There are no N's. Sorry. You're up, player 3.
I'm gonna spin.
$300.
Give me an R.
We have 2 R's.
Can I buy a vowel, please? I'd like an O, please.
There is an O, just the one. All the vowels are now gone.
I'll spin.
$800.
H.
Not a single H. We're running a bit short on time here. I'm going to have to give the wheel a final spin. $450.
F.
1 F.
Party favors.
Look easy. All right, there you go. Let's see how everybody's doing after this round. I see you've played our game before, player 1. Boy, what a game. Congratulations to all our players, but going to the bonus round is player 1. It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards, and we'll see if we can't add to your total.
I would love to. We're going to do the E.
This time around, our category is things.
Things.
R, S, T, L, N, and E are where you see them. Now please pick 3 more consonants and a vowel.
Oh, something tells me H. the...
Here's your bonus round puzzle.
Miles.
That's it! You did it! Charlie, tell them what they've won!
Here's a different way to leave the workaday world. How about your own private railway car for 1 year? This luxurious dome car sleeps 4 and is appointed with every possible amenity. Your Amtrak-ready hotel on wheels will take you across the length and breadth of the country in grand style. This incredible fantasy prize is worth $28,300.
So that brings the grand total
You made a killing!
to
Way to go, player one!
$36,900.
See you soon! Bye-bye!
Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and in our last episode we took a look at different Acer OEM installs from various time periods. One with XP, one with Vista, 2 with 7, and the other 2 with Windows 8. So in this episode we're going to be taking a look at a pair of Windows 7 and Windows Vista Acer installations. In this case, we have just a standard Acer copy of Vista. Well, I don't know what model it's for. We also have the Acer Aspire 6930, the Aspire 1722, and the Acer Aspire 5532. The 5532 and 722 came with Windows 7, and the other copy and the 6930 all came with Windows Vista. So the Vistas are already ready to go, so let's get the Aspire 1 started. We're going to restore the entire operating system to the factory defaults. And we'll start the Vista setup. And this is ready to go. So we'll get that started. And this will be in English. We're going to restore the operating system. And this has found the blank hard drive. So now we will let that get started. So waiting for disk 1. But in the meantime, all the restores are off and running. Alright, so during that footage, several things happened. The two Windows Vista virtual machines had an IRQL not less or equal blue screen even when I tried loading them into safe mode, and I could not get the restore to start with the 64-bit Windows Vista installation disk. However, that one is Service Pack 2, and those two are either RTM or Service Pack 1. I also noticed that the 4410 is something that we did a while back. So, now we're left with these three. The Aspire 1 722 is nearing the end of the setup. In fact, I'll just go ahead and send this one to the out-of-box experience like the 5532 is at now. So I'm going to end the launch tool so I can get the button to end task. There we go, got it. And now to launch the out-of-box experience, which we will go through on the 5532 right now. And this is in English, I can tell. So we'll call this Aspire 5532. And this is RTM of Windows 7 with no service packs. We'll use recommended settings. This is the central time zone. This is a home network. And now the 5532 is off to the desktop. And I'm now putting the Acer Aspire 1 to its desktop as well, which is running Service Pack 1 of Windows 7 Starter, which, as I've mentioned many times before, only comes in a 32-bit edition. And you can tell this is actually Acer's newer scheme when compared to this one here. Let's set the two login screens side by side. Let's put them both side by side. The 722 actually has the newer logo, and then the 5532 actually has an older one. So this machine was one of many that still came with Windows 7, even though Windows 8 was just released. Or Windows 8 was just about to release. But anyway, we'll go ahead and set this one up now. And like before, we'll put our name in, and I'll name this one Aspire 1 722. Skip the password, and this is, as I expected, Service Pack 1. We'll leave the time zone as it is. We'll put this on the home network, and now both of these machines are on their way to the desktop. Alright, so there is the 5532 registration card, and there is the background. And I'm going to end the launch tool on this copy of 7. And there we go. Now both of them are at the desktop, respectively. So let's start with the Aspire 1 722, which again is the most plain copy of Windows you'll see, because this is 7 Starter and it doesn't come with anything much. So it comes with Adobe Reader 10, Office 2010. It's got all the Live Essentials preloaded. There's all the Windows 7 accessories and maintenance tools. And here's all the games it comes with. I've always been wondering what this skip boat was, and I want to try it. And there's the user guide. Here's Acer's recovery tools. The Aegis Tech WinLocker. There's McAfee. There's Silverlight. There's News Expresso, Norton's Backup, the Skype installer, the remainder of Live Essentials, and that's really about it. In fact, Skype is actually already on the system. So essentially they preloaded Skype. They didn't include an installer package. They just went ahead and included it already installed. If I open up the properties, I'll show you that this is 7 Starter Service Pack 1. Again, 3 days to automatic activation. So that's really about all there is to see on that one. Now let's head over to the 5532. In fact, I remember seeing this laptop in a video one time. It looks familiar. And these programs do look familiar as well. There's NTI Media Maker 8. There's that Netflix program. It comes with a 60-day trial of Office 2007. So got McAfee, Adobe Reader 9. And I just saw Live Essentials get installed. And nothing in the startup folder. Here's Media Maker 8, backup now at 5. The trial of Office 2007. Here's all the games it comes with. Ooh, it's even got Wheel of Fortune 2 preloaded. The HP laptop I have from 2008 actually did come with Wheel of Fortune 2 preloaded. Well, one of the games that were selected by the manufacturer. And here are the remaining programs, including the Grid Vista, which I don't think is even necessary now because Windows 7 has that snap interface, which is still used today. I actually want to try that Scrabble game. So I want to see if I can load it before it closes my start menu again. So I actually want to see what Scrabble is. But we can go to my games. It's got Chuzzle on here too. And we can just use this to scroll through all of them. Here's Skip-Bo. We'll agree to the Wild Tanget terms and conditions. Enjoy playing your free game session. It's a full version. You can play for as long as you want. I like that Wild Tanget allows that. So now we'll just wait for the game to load. And it's made by Real Arcade. I like the wavy sound effects. Developed by Production Studios. Skip-Bo Castaway Caper. Copyright 2008, Mattel Incorporated. But we, on the other hand, are done with this copy of 7 Starter. So we'll go ahead and we'll turn that off. And Recovery Disk 3 is ready. And just like on that HP, we can play for as long as we want. It's essentially the crossword game that you all know and love from back in the day. We're actually going to play a classic game. However, I don't know where my tiles are. I don't even know if I'm going to get to see them because this Acer thing is in the way. And I don't think I can hit close on it either. Oh, I can hit close. There's my tiles. So, really it's what it is. You just use your tiles. To make up a word. But yeah, I'm not going to play a full game of Scrabble, but basically it is what it is. So, lets me in the game now. Alright, and now let's see if any custom screensavers or backgrounds are included. And I see there is a custom screensaver along with the background. This is that same screensaver we saw the first time we started taking a look at all these Acer installs. So, nothing special to see there. But let's see what the custom background selections are. It's essentially the same computer, and it's just like the photos we see in the screensaver. So yeah, that's that installation. So we'll let that shut down. And that then leaves the AX 1930. So we'll just wait for that to finish, and then that will be it. Alright, so there we go. I have sent the last Acer to its out-of-box experience, even though, again, the cleanup is just about done, but it doesn't matter. So this desktop computer actually came out of Canada, which is interesting, but I'm going to change the settings to United States. So, and we'll name this Aspire AX1930, because that's a desktop computer. We will skip the password. This is 7 Home Premium Service Pack 1. That's from Acer. These recommended settings. It's set to Eastern Time by default, but we're going to switch it to Central Time. And we're going to move the clock back an hour. Go to the home network. Setup will continue after restarting your computer. And here we are at the desktop at the end of the out-of-box. So, here it is. This is 7 Home Premium Service Pack 1. Now, before we take a look at any programs, let's show you that this is home premium. There it is right there with Acer's updated logo, and it thinks it's an IHW. I find that interesting. Anyway, let's go to personalize, and I also want to see what kind of gadgets it comes with as well. Well, we'll take a look at that. So, looks like it doesn't come with any backgrounds by default. That or it didn't set it upon the completion of the installation. But let's see. Yeah, so we do have some custom Acer wallpapers. I'll move the thing over so you can see. Here's another one. And then here is yet another one. Let's do this one. And then we gotta hit save changes. And it looks like it does come with a screensaver. So let's see what that looks like. So a very familiar Acer animation, and basically shows the same wallpapers that we just saw, and it does that in a loop. Now let's look at the programs. So it comes with Adobe Reader 10, Office 2010, and there's the Lab Essentials. It also has Skype entirely installed. Norton, it's got Nero version 10. It's got Silverlight. It has McAfee entirely. There's the maintenance tool, and here's all the games it comes with. It's even got Dora. It's got Dora's World Adventure preloaded. Build a Lot 4 power source, and then there's Bejeweled. So these are the games it comes with, including the ones from Windows 7 by default. There's the ClearFi, which we saw in that other machine. So yeah, that's really what this comes with. And there's the WinLocker. So this is actually what the Acer registration card looks like with the new logo and everything. So yeah, we'll skip that. With that said, that is gonna be it for this episode. We got a lot more Acers to take a look at, and we will do that next time. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and we are going to be doing another round of Acer OEM installations. This time we have the Acer Aspire 3610, 5630, 5517, 5640, 5540, yeah that's right, 5610, and the 5732. So as you can tell, the 5610, 3610 are using the same version of their recovery experience. So right away, that is what we're going to do. That's the notice, and now It says it's ready for backup DVD disc 1, but unfortunately it looks like that was all the documentation I got. I think that was all I got with the 5610. So yeah, it looks like the 5610 is a bust because this was the only disc that was available. So unfortunately, that cannot proceed. But we can proceed with the rest of it. So now we've got 3 of them. One of them, actually 2 of them are XP and another one being Vista. So we're going to go ahead and start this one. And we'll go ahead and start the 5630. And I can already tell that this one comes with Vista. It says, please insert backup disc 1 or system CD. And it looks like it's still asking for it, so let's try disc 2. Maybe it'll ask for disc 2. And we'll go ahead and start this one as well. And it looks like we get the same error, and I believe that's all I got with the 5630 also. So yeah, and here all I see is a resource DVD. And looking at everything, that's all I get. All I get is a backup disc 1 and a backup disc 2. So unfortunately, this restore also cannot proceed. And let's get this guy started. And I guess already we're down to 4. See them all. And we're gonna restore both of these. That's one of them. Okay, it looks like this doesn't give us the option, so we're gonna have to restart this one. And that is the label. And now that is off and running. However, this one says fail in read data from a file. And it says it cannot find pre-roll tag. And is that it? Well, that's it. It just writes the files and it's unbootable. Well, that's not good. Alright, well, you know what? Let's try restarting. Let's try doing it over from square one. Because just like with the other ones, this was the only CD I received. While I continue to figure out the 3610, we got all the other restores running, and we'll just let them all go, and then we will be back once we get one of them into the out-of-box experience. Alright, so the 5540 is the first to reach the desktop. Of course, considering that this is XP, and I can see that some apps have already crashed. That's not good. But if we look at the desktop there, we can see everything that it installed. There's that launch app that's still running. The animation too, I've never seen that before. So, Démarrer, that's what they call the start menu in France, because this is a French copy of XP. So, there's the user guide. That's Adobe Reader 7. Here's all these empowering tools that Acer includes. It's got, of course, all these games. NTI Backup Now 4, DVD Maker 7, and that Launch Manager, and then that Grid Vista, which was exclusive for these Acer copies of XP. And of course, we know what all of these are. And there's the custom Aspire background. And when we go to the screensavers, we do not get any screensavers. I didn't know I could actually maximize the launch app like this. That's interesting. But anyway, no other screensavers from the manufacturer, and if it does include any custom ones, then I'm guessing it's going to be very similar to the other XP Aspires and Travelmates that we've taken a look at so far in the series. So essentially, really, that's it for this thing. So there's nothing else much left to see at that point. So installs. Alright, and both restores are finished. So, the 5732 is now entering its final stage, and the 5517 is totally done. So, with this copy of Windows apparently comes out of Canada. But, even though it is English, we're going to turn everything to English United States. But really everything should still display as it usually does. We'll name this Aspire 5517. And this is, again, Windows 7 RTM with no service packs. And we'll use recommended settings, and we're going to set this to US Central Time. And because it doesn't have a network connected, it says setup will continue after restarting your computer. So, here we are at the desktop of the Aspire 5517. I did actually install this copy of Acer in a virtual machine off camera a while back, but I'm actually redoing it for the purpose of this series. But yeah, while we're at it, let's take a look and see what else it comes with. And I can already tell it doesn't have a screensaver right now, but once this Acer launch thing is done, I'm sure it will. Let's look at the backgrounds it comes with. It's just the same wallpaper, but in several different sizes. There's the default wallpaper. And really we get the same things as we had before. And now the other copy is done. Let's see if I remember which one is United States. I don't remember. Okay, looks like we can't continue in English US. But I will go ahead and just change it to English. And we'll put in the name. And just like before, this is RTM with no service packs at all. We'll leave the time as it is, and this says it's on a home network. And now that one is off to the desktop. So meanwhile, let's take a look at this copy of Windows 7, and I will show you this is Home Premium RTM. Yep, there you go. 7 Home Premium, no service packs. It says Windows is finalizing your settings. And now when we look at the, this has an exclamation mark. I find that weird with this language in particular. But anyway, this comes with Acer Assist, which is where you go to check for updates for drivers and stuff. We got Adobe Reader version 9 on here. And pretty much just the typical stuff that Acer includes. NTI Media Maker 8, Backup Now 5, it's got Norton, the 60-day trial of Office 2007, because Office 2010 was not released yet. That would actually be the following year when it was released. And then we got McAfee Security Center, the maintenance utilities, and these are all the games that are included from both Acer and Microsoft. So there's Wheel of Fortune 2 that we saw in that other install in the last episode. And then there's Scrabble, which we also took a look at a while back. And 18 Wheels of Steel Holland. I suppose this is like a truck driving game. But yeah, you have to accept the license agreement and everything else like that. There's the Esapi, the Windlocker, the Grid Vista, which I don't even know why Acer still included Grid Vista when Windows 7 had that snap interface. But let me show you what I mean. And see, I can snap this File Explorer window here, and then I can go into Snipping Tool and just make a random snip of the desktop, and I can put these two on the side. These were the only best combinations I could do. So you could put two windows side by side on the screen at the same time. However, you can't do 4 at the same time like you can now do with Windows 8, 10, and 11. So it is installing Live Essentials, I can see, which I know it's going to come with every single component. See, it's going to come with every component. Alright, and here's the 5732. We'll just wait and see what happens with this one when it's all done. So let's move on to this machine now. So this is the familiar design. We saw this one before. But now let's take a look and see what else it comes with. It looks to be very similar to this one in terms of included programs. So there's Reader 9, Media Maker 8, 5, Norton, the 60-day trial of Office, the Matrix console. I call the games GRY, and of course these are all the games that Acer has decided to include. There's the ESOPy News thing. Auto Start would be startup. And then there's the user manual. These are all the games. There's that spell jam we saw on that Ferrari, and that's the rest of Acer's stuff. So other than the background we've got right now, it actually does come with its own screensaver. So let's see what it looks like. It's actually the pictures of the computer that we will end up seeing here. These are the same photos. So that's what that comes with. Oh, this program may not have installed correctly. I'll just tell it that it installed right, even though it's supposed to be automated. So this does come with Microsoft PowerPoint Viewer 2007, and it does come with Microsoft Works as well. And there's all the Live Essentials, which are in its own folder. Although in later releases of the program, it would be separated from the folder. And let's see what else. Power DVD looks to be getting installed as well. And I see a work shortcut is on the desktop. And I'm guessing this Power DVD is not really customized. And we can see it's just installing the remainder of the stuff. So let's check this one and see. Yeah, I really think that's it. So in that case then, yeah, there we go. It just cleaned up the rest of the desktop and everything like that. So that's going to do it for this episode. So next time we're going to be taking a look at 6 more Acers. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Alrighty, welcome to Wednesday, the middle of the week. So far, we won, well, not what we won so far, but we did win 66,000 yesterday, which was quite a pain. Alright, let's do the right side, number 4. There's the 125,000 million. Let's do number 21. And we're going to do the left side. There's the added 0. And we would have lost it all. Wow. $1.25 million already in round 1. That is great. Now we just need to avoid the deduction cards and we'll keep it. There's 33,000. Otherwise, we will add half of that. But I love the way this game is going already. Let's do the right side of 16. There's the add-a 1. How about that? Number 2. Well, there goes the lose 25. 66,000. But I mean, you know what? But you know what? As much as I would like to continue that 8 million, we're going to stop. We're going to stop. That was a great game. There's the rest of the board. There's the double. And the right side 3 was the game over card. But wow. That was not only quite a short game, but that was the best one we've had this week. So, let's see if we can repeat that tomorrow. Can't believe how quick we got to this point, but till then, have a great day. Well, for the past couple of days, both games have been short, and one game did not end up so well, but yesterday's game, boy, what a heck of an ending it was. Especially when we got to the 11 million and then we lost it all. And I think I forgot to hit 21 on that game yesterday. But you know what? Let's start at the top. Why not? Even though it's the 22nd and there's no 22 here. Okay. Well, let's do number 21 the reference start. Just $19. Okay. So far, this is looking like an average start. Let's do the left side, number 5. Okay, there's the 8,000. Otherwise, nothing would have happened. Next, we will go to number 14. And what do we see on the right-hand side? $2. Otherwise, we would have added 75%. All right, 19. Left side, be good. Well, if this was the time to get the lose 100 out of the way, that would be a good time, especially when we don't have too much money. And nothing would have happened. That would have been the better choice there. But hey, that's gone. Now the only thing we need to worry about is the game over card and those remaining deductions. Right side of 11 has 500, 16,000. That would have gotten us back on 4. Would have given us double what we had. Okay, let's keep going and go to 17. And what's on the left side? Random 4. And I believe that added, about, but let's see, 500. I think it gave about 40. Yeah, I think it gave about $35,500. I believe that's what it gave. Yeah, I think the exact amount was $35,537. That's the exact amount it gave. The other side would have added $250,000. Oh no. Okay, let's go to the right-hand side of number 9. Oh, lose 25. And there's the game over card. A deduction of the game over card on the same floor. Gotta love it when that happens. Alright, let's see what the left side 13 has. And there's the double that money. And we would have lost 75. Alright. let's eliminate that lose 50. Lose half is the only deduction left. Let's eliminate that. We can build our bank from there. And this down to $125,000. But we got over $60,000 already. So we're kind of matching what we won on Tuesday almost. Left side of 18 has the random 2, otherwise 125. Let's go find that $500,000, because I know it's out there somewhere. That million is still out there too. Where could they both be? Left side 3 had 2,000 and 4,000 was on the other side. We're going to look at number 16. On the left side, it's 33,000. Other side, $8. We're doing very good. Let's keep it going. We're almost at 6 figures. Right side, number 1, 250. The other side, nothing. That million is still out there. We have yet to find it. Could it be at number 20? Or could it be there? Nope, $66,000. Now we're at 6 figures. Let's go see where that million is. Could it be somewhere at number 8? The left? Okay, 16 and nothing. Alright. 15. Show me the million on the left. Oh man, random 3. What about on the right? Nope, $1. Well, that $500,000 is still out there. That million is still there. We want to look for that million. And I know it's somewhere. Right side of 10. Knew you have it. There's the lose 50. Okay. Let's go find that $1 million. Oh, and I also forget to mention that add 0 and add a 1 is still in play. Left side number 2. There's the $1 million. And there's the $500,000. Let's find that add a 1 and add a 0 and we'll be scot-free. Add a 1, add a 0, left side number 12. Yep, there goes the add a 1, the add half. There's the add 25. Alright. Either 1.168 million or will it be $11 million? It's gonna be $11 million! 11,686,680 we won today. Much better than all the previous days this week, but let's see if we can end the week on a good note. And there's the nothing that we could have won. We could have won absolutely nothing on that floor. There's the rest of the board. That's the game. That's our show. Thanks for watching. We'll see you tomorrow to close the week out. Until then, have a great day. What a game. Alright, Hump Day Wednesday. And we get started with a 10. And there is an insurance marker right away. We'll do the 6 and the 4. And there they go off the board. Next will come on up. It's a 7. We're going to do the 7 on its own. Okay, and there that goes. Next will come right up. It's a 3. And we will do the 2 and the 1. Get those off the board just like that. On to the next roll we go. And it's a 2. It's a double. We've been saved that time. There's an 8. We'll do the 5 and the 3. So that means 2 chances to roll an 8 or a 9. With a chance at 10,000. There's a 4. There goes that last insurance marker. And the 10 ends the round. What a shame. Very, very close, unfortunately. But, well, let's go ahead and play round 2. See if we have any better luck this time. First roll is a 7. No, we can't do that. That'll only make 6. So we're going to do the 6 and the 1. Okay. Next roll. Yep, sound is delayed again. There's the 12. Oh my goodness, we have not seen the 12 roll in a while. Let's do 5, 4, and 3. All right. There's a 6. I think I should have left that 4 up there. Well, anyway, there goes that insurance marker, and there's a 9. Let's do the 9 on its own. All right, a 10 will bring us to a good position. There's the 8. All right, 9 for $10,000. 11. Oh my gosh. Wow. And the 10,000 win drought continues. Hopefully, we can put an end to it tomorrow. But we'll be back then. But until then, we'll see you next time. All right. Thursday, we're almost to the end of the week, and there's a 4. So we've got ourselves an insurance marker there. We will take that off the board, naturally. Okay, next roll coming up, it's a 6. And we will do the 5 and the 1, get those off the board. And moving on to the next roll, it's a 3. And we will do that on its own. Okay, we're in a good place so far, and there's a 7. We'll take that off the board. That leaves us 6, 8, 9, and 2 left on the board. Let's get those off. There's a 5. All right, well, at least the insurance marker saved us that time, so we're going to roll again, and there's a 9. That's the only way it comes off. Let's see a 10. There's a 9 again for the second time. Oh boy, okay. Let's start round 2. Hope for better luck this time around, and we start with a 9. And we're going to do that on its own. Okay, next roll coming up, it's a 12. All right, let's see. No, we can't do that. That's going to be 10. So let's do 8, 3, and 1. Get those all off the board. Next roll is an 8. And we're going to do the 6 and the 2 because that's the only way it comes off the board. And there's the snake, guys. We've been saved. So let's go again. There's the 7. All right, natural 4 and 5 are the only 2 that are left. Let's see a 9 for $10,000 and 11. So close, but let's try one more time, and it's the 8 that ends it. Oh my goodness, we still can't win the money. Hopefully we can close out the week on that kind of note, winning the money, but you'll have to tune in then. But we'll be back tomorrow. Until then, we'll see you next time. Okay, hi, good afternoon. We're going to get going with Minecraft here in just a few moments after I complete some changes here to my network. After I finalize some changes to our network here. Oh gosh, I don't know if it's going to like all of this. It's probably not going to like them all, but oh well, it's worth a shot. So, there we go. That's a lot of stations going into here. Is that new? That was already sent. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, is it gonna like all of this? Oh no, this is gonna be a lot. Oh no. it is not going to like all these. It is not going to like all these monitors. Oh my gosh. Well, we're trying something new here. I'm waiting for it to say started. Yep, there we go. Oh my god. Just wanted to try something new considering that we're phasing out StreamWriter, and I think it'd be worth it if we just, if we do that instead. And this was an update on the do not use order for, because of bacteria still being identified in the water system in Virginia. Okay, so we got a lot of stuff to take care of in terms of our Minecraft show, but we're gonna try it with all these monitors tonight, and I can tell it doesn't like it already. 16. Well, probably uses a lot of all this, considering that we're beginning phase, because I'm starting to phase out StreamWriter on that computer now that I have an actual monitor. I'll just let John do some of the relays for his stuff, and then I'll just handpick some of the stuff from GUP, and then I'll just handpick the rest. So just want to see if they have any weekly patterns of any sort. But then again, I'm curious to see. So that's what we're doing here. And brute is our word today. So there is that. So yeah, that was the last thing that was done. Did I go back on ZOK or not? Well, actually, let me go back on that for just let me just go back on that for a quick moment here. Let me go back on that for a quick second here before we start. So, those who are watching us this week, I'm sure you will all know that this is my official first week of my second college year. Yeah, technically, yeah, second college year. So this is going to be a second full school year for my college. So, considering that Cisco class that I now have is on Wednesday and Monday evenings, we've once again decided to flip the order around in terms of our shows. So of course, we'll do Minecraft on Thursdays, like what we're about to do here, and then Backyard Baseball we did on Monday, and that will be the order going forward for the next 8 weeks. After those 8 weeks, then the order should be flipped back, and then we should have the order flipped back around, and then we'll be back in business in terms of our regular stuff after that. So, now for today's main objective. Remember that building we started? Remember that one building that we couldn't finish last week? Well, this time around we are going to finish it. And if there is time left, considering I wanted to leave a lot of time left for this, we're going to finally get to work on a massive I-202 upgrade. Because this is an upgrade I've had in the works for a while, so we're going to finally, I actually just brought it up, following the completion of that one section through Unaville. So, I mean, considering how that windmill interchange kind of design, through the whole interstate, in terms of, lining, out of balance, I'm thinking the best idea to do would be to just straighten the roadway out and just, make it all straight. So, I mean, this is going to affect the water park in some sort of way, and this may shorten down some traffic, but but we're gonna at least make it a little more reliable for everybody. So that's our goal. 301 is also another project. I also had this idea in the works now for a little while, so we're gonna finally get around to working on that as well. So 202, 301, 356 are currently the top three projects that we're gonna get that I want to get done after this building here. So we got around to now at the end of the show we did not have enough time to fill in the ceilings of building number 1. So this week we're going to fill in those ceilings. We're going to fill those ceilings in of building number 1, and then after that we are going to and then after we fill those ceilings in of building number 1, then we are going to go on to building number 3, and we're going to build that. We will have a lot of time, and this will be the final piece of this will be the last piece of the Puppy in the Ring Hotel project, which we started, I think if I remember, it was back in May when we started this. So we have been working on this project for quite some time, for quite a few months actually, going on and off. So here we go. All 6 buildings as they stand in their final state. This is going to be an absolutely amazing feat when it is all complete. So here we are. Here's the first building as we last left it. So we're going to get right to work. So in terms of stuff we did, well, in terms of stuff I did, I should say, as expected, as I had planned, I did take care of all of the primetime shows. I did take care of Beat the Bridge. Got done with Who Wants to Be a Millionaire from last night. Also took care of Beat Shazam from Tuesday night. So now, once again, I'm fully caught up on primetime programs. And of course, tonight's primetime features will once again be Beat the Bridge, but also Press Your Luck and Lucky 13. I believe from what I actually was asking my mom about, if she was interested in Lucky 13. She said she wasn't interested. So, if that's the case, then tonight we'll play along to Lucky 13 here with you all. Because last night when we closed out our weekly test program, we finished up by playing along to this week's episode of Gold Mine, which I can sort of call Gold Rush Game Show 2.0. Because it's going to bring that, it's a classic that he finally brought back after about a year. I mean, it was due to a trademark dispute, but I'm very, very glad that he changed the name, and hopefully hopefully they will not have that problem again. So I hope for the best on this new show. It's doing quite well already, but the only thing that has changed though is that it's not in the format it was originally in, where they would do a premiere every Sunday at like 7 p.m. Central Time, like that. We would get the Guam iPods test on, when we moved the clocks back, and then after that, we just kicked back. We'd play along to the show. I kind of tried to do the same thing here because I'd read the questions out. Like play by play, sort of. I kind of did it like play by play. I just read the answers and the questions as they were being read out, and then everything that goes on in the game. So that was kind of fun. I'm glad they brought it back, and I look forward to seeing what kind of future potential that show will have moving forward. So now, so that was last night. So then, well, actually, there are more things. Now it's regarding the tests. I can tell you that all of the auto tests did go as expected. Yes, that's right. Every auto went as planned. So, of course, there was, well, I'm not even going to tell you all the auto tests because you all should know what the order goes by now. But I can tell you there were, of course, some additional ones as well. And as I've been mentioning, as I mentioned several times yesterday, it would be complete if both Verizon clusters and Air One tested. Well, two of those things happened. Air One went just before 2 o'clock this morning, and as for Verizon, VHO7 went just a quarter after 1. 7001 went at 1:15, and then 1:33 for what I found out was actually the second one, the second 772. VHO8 actually went just before 3. The first of VHO8 went just before 3 in the morning, and then eventually all the other VHO8s followed suit. As for VHO6, they still have not tested. So, that leaves VHO6 as the only Verizon cluster remaining that has yet to test, and I expect that to happen tonight. I expect VHO6 to test tonight. That's the last Verizon cluster we've got. And I'm still on a sort of mission to, I'm still on a mission to, try to shorten the, try to shorten times of, some of our, late night kind of things, our late night tests and stuff. So, yeah, I'm still on a mission to try and accomplish that. But so far, it looks like that mission has already gone well in terms of Thursday. But in terms of Tuesday, on the other hand, I think that can easily be done. That can very easily be done on Tuesdays. So, right after WTMA, I'm thinking that, considering that starting next week, right after WTMA Charleston, I can pretty much begin to call it quits for the night after all of the Tuesday stuff has been caught up. Just get that one iPad ready for all the Verizons and everything like that. So that's actually the move I'm considering beginning next week. Because again, I would like to allow enough time so that way I can, get some rest, and also a way that I can still get all these overnight tests, with I can just have everything automate without, so I can just get everything while I end up, while I get that much needed sleep. So for the moment, right now the bedtime cycle is Sundays 3:30 a.m. Well, Saturday night to Sunday. Sunday night currently is around 3:15 a.m. That includes the Monday tests. Um, we'll just get the larger clusters like Tulsa, for example, and then I can just I mean, since Houston comes on all three devices at once, um, yeah, I was thinking, yeah, since Houston comes on all three devices at once, I think we might as well just go ahead and put Houston on. It might just go ahead and call it quits at 2:30 on Monday. That also could be starting next week as well. And then so yeah, it's 3:15 right now, so I could save an extra. So at this point, so that means then I could attain an extra 45 minutes of sleep at that particular point in time. As for Tuesday, as I mentioned, right now it's 1:30. The time, pretty much, I would actually gain an extra half hour of sleep by going to, just ending it after WTMA Charleston, because I mean that's really the only SDR test, so there's really no reason to stay up past that point. Um, That's from Monday into Tuesday. But of course, Wednesday is still 3:30 in the morning. That actually could change. I could actually change that, but yeah, I could change that, but as I said, right now like I said, right now there is that one SDR test. What I could do is on Wednesdays I could just just head off to bed, set up SDR, let it go, and be done. So that's actually the move I'm considering making with Wednesday going forward at this point. And then let's see, and then Thursday nights, well, of course I've been very consistent on that, so we don't need to change anything for Thursday. However, Friday, as I meant, I really would like to get Chicago. I really want to, make sure I get Chicago iHeart because they do not stream those Chicago iHeart stations do not stream alerts at all. They don't stream alerts at all, not one bit. So I really would like to get those, before I head to bed. But 2:30 a.m. on Friday, that is still a that is still a that is still a decent time. Saturday, considering that there barely is any SDR involved, considering KSL does stream, but then there's all those other things, Joy FM, and then there's this HNY, and usually what I would like to do is I would like to have my and usually on days like Saturday, I'd like to have just one device do all the work, just my iPad do all the Saturday autos, and then my phone can just remain inactive through the night. So that's the move, but that one is going to be very hard to change. So as of right now, Saturday is fine as it is, so don't need to make any changes there. But then Sunday, I would like to check the status of those. As I said, I checked the status of those Wisconsin stations yesterday, and I found out that they were that all of them are now able to be streamed here. So I find it strange how it was geo blocked months ago, and now it's like now I keep forgetting about them. So with all of this in mind, I'm gonna actually add those stations to my logger. But then I would like to see if any of those other stations have different coverage areas of any sorts. And I believe I found out those Springfield stations actually do have um, different things as well. So those have different clusters also. So that's what I believe could be, well, different county coverages. That was the word I was looking for. So the coverage for each of them are different. So but then again, for Sunday, considering that those mountain stations are literally the exact same, I might end up calling, well, for Sunday now, considering that WLS is now going like an hour before their original time, we've actually shortened the Sunday program now we've shrunk it down now from a good hour and 15 minutes now down to just 30 minutes. So we've really shortened that program a lot, considering that we don't even talk too much about anything on in that particular block, and nobody even really cares to join us for that. I mean, considering discontinuing these late night test programs altogether, I think was actually one option of mine. Was actually one option I was considering. Discontinuing these overnight things, so then we could just let But yeah, then considering Saturday isn't really, a stream writer day, isn't really an SDR day that much. I was still thinking that we could actually just end up, and considering that there are a bunch of stations that do relay KSLs weekly as well, I don't even really think there's even a reason to, remain up anymore for all that other stuff. So, I could just do, so maybe I might just, maybe I might start calling it quits after Joy FM and HNY. Or, you know what, we can leave Saturday morning as it is, so right now, I'm thinking of shortening Tuesday. I'm considering shortening Sunday. But before I shorten Sunday, I would like to see what areas those other Wisconsin stations serve. So if they all serve the same area, I'll just pick one station and then set it all up. And then we'll apply those changes the following weekend. But this weekend, I would like to see what counties those serve and see if it gives like if my logger gives out like any duplicates. If there are duplicates, I will acknowledge them and I will make the respective changes. So that's the plan for right now, in terms of what I plan to do. So yeah, that's actually the one big thing that I actually would like to consider, an improvement. So I'd sort of improve. But now but it looks like it seems to be handling 95. How many monitors are in here? I think like 100 of them. That's a lot. Yeah, I've been going through the Karma Life Safety server, and that's where I've been pulling a lot of these autos from. I've been pulling a lot of them from there. So, like YCT, for example, CWXB, IP, WFAY. That's a lot of them. WMRE apparently takes Virginia. So yeah, there's still a bunch of stations that I would like to take off of here and whatnot and add them to my locker just for like permanent monitors, when the colder months come. Okay, that's that. I need to take care of something. So yeah, like I said, I really would like to see because that's actually what I've been kind of thinking on, when I wanted to start this thing. I wanted to just, monitor everything. But then just putting in all those NWR tests at once, that angered the logger software, and it doesn't like that. So, I mean, it just got too many open files. So, not sure how many monitors we're limited to. I think like 120 or something. I don't know. I think we're limited to that, but it seems to be not using too much bandwidth, which is even better. Um, so in that case, I am planning to uh, cease the use of StreamWriter on the WPLD server, and I'll also, get around to removing a few apps and such, just to further enhance the experience. To actually turn it into a real server. But I want to do all this without even, you know, erasing the entire computer and starting over. I want to do that without doing resetting of any kind. So because now apparently I can't reset the Vostro back to Windows 7. Because even though I created a direct key USB for that PC specifically, I mean I looked up the service tag, the code matched, and even after doing that, it still told me that it was not for this PC. And now I can't easily go back to Windows 7 to undo the changes. See, that's why I created a backup of the original factory partition on the ProBook before that was even before that was before I reinstalled Windows. Maybe that's what I should have done beforehand. Yeah, maybe that's what I should have done beforehand, but at the time I didn't have like a USB drive. That drive was barely running out of room, and I don't think it would have been able to store an entire factory install. So, what I could have done instead was before installing 10, I should have created disks for it. So then if I'm done with it, then I can put it back to 7, and then I can just revert the computer back to Windows 7, and then go through the whole restore process, by inserting disk 1, disk 2. But I mean, it's an old system, and Dell probably is not even providing the software for it anymore. So I mean, then again, I kind of made a good choice to put it on Windows 10. But then on the other side, the bad choice was that I didn't make factory media for it. But oh well. But it seems like it's handling all those monitors quite well. Yeah, it's only using 1420 megabits per second, even with all these monitors. That's impressive. That is very impressive. And I think we've reached the end. Because what I'm doing is I'm taking a look through, again, all the monitors through here, putting them all in one at a time. As soon as they're all in, I've actually already created a document which contains all of the monitors. I may do CWXB for all the iPod stuff instead of JON, but I have JON set up for a reason, so that way. So then if I need to add any more, like I'm doing here, but yeah, I think I applied them all, so. But yeah, I'll just leave them all in there. Plus, I've also made a few other adjustments as well. Um, Considering that Cleveland iHeart, that once they've always go to like commercial every time, it comes to their test period. I think at this point, the best option would be to just remove Cleveland iHeart entirely. So I've replaced it with KNX and KFI, but I've also added KLI, Santa Ana, because it seems like they have not tested in quite a long time. So I just want to see if they even still care about testing at their original time frame, or if they have switched the time frame altogether. So I'm going to keep that in there for a little while, and we will see what actually happens here. So yeah, that's. But yeah, that's. I mean, that's a lot of stuff we're going to be doing tonight. All right, and I think that's all of them. Yep, that's all the buildings. And then tomorrow, I do plan to make final adjustments to my website for the new IP radio network. And also, maybe tomorrow I will record announcements that I'm going to be putting onto my Xeno network, considering that this will be its last week of operation. So that means I'll be removing all of the. That means I'll be removing all the old IDs. All of all the tune stuff. I'll be removing all of those. I'll be permanently removing those IDs, and I'll be putting the announcement into its place. And if I have to shrink some programming just to get it to fit, I will shrink the programming. Well, mainly it's on the main station. I'll just need to make some adjustments there to make sure that the announcement can fit and that the word gets out. And I did not do this on here, but I will be linking. Not sure if YouTube will allow me to link my website. Well, I mean, it is a Google site, so I think it should work. Okay, so we have completed this building, but like I said, we are not going to put any of the room numbers yet because we still have to get to building number 3. So now that we're fully done with this building, we can go ahead and just take that out. There we go. And we can open up building number 2. Let me see if all the things were unlatched. Yes, they were. Okay. Now we'll go in here and complete the third and final building of this project. So this is going to be what we'll be doing today. We're going to be building this third and final building of this final complex of this Puppy in the Ring Hotel project. And then afterward, the last thing that we need to do is, the last thing to do is number the rooms, and that's it. That's the last thing that needs to be done, and then this building project will be officially complete. It will be officially complete after that. And I also saw what was it called? One mic something? Let's see if I remember. Oh yeah, I've been watching all these YTPs again, especially last night, because as I mentioned last night, I've been I've actually been watching. I've been talking about last night how I found the YTP of Kickable Me, and I actually just found the second installment of it, but I haven't even watched it yet. Although that is actually where I would like to get to. The Windows YTP was just so it was just absolutely funny. The Kickable Me one was funny too. I mean, I was just cracking up at a lot of stuff on there. That is how hilarious it was. So anyway, without further ado, but yeah, I'm almost done scrolling through that logger and I'll get all the just make sure I have everything there. Maybe I'll just go by those instead of, my things. Maybe I might just fill the rest of them up with if there's any maybe I'll just see how much it'll go until it says too many files. And but yeah, we'll see how this plays out. And what I'll do is I'll write down. I could actually revise my weekly test board, for these new things. So that way I can, cross out monitors and everything, and then just, repaste the list each week and whatnot. So that's actually what I'm planning on doing at this particular point in time. So, with that said, I'm going to go ahead and continue working on this, and I'll give you updates on this project as we go. Okay, well, I noticed that our weather scan folks were not with us. So, I noticed that those servers finally came back. So, then I've just reconnected our weather scan folks over to our live simulcast. So, now our weather scan folks should be seeing us. So, we are now constructing the third and final building of the Puppy in the Ring Hotel project that we started back in May. And we are now, as I said, putting the finishing touches on it. So now we are starting to, put up the beds of the interior portions of the building. So then all we just need to do is fill in the exterior, and then that's the end of it. So that's really all that's left to be done of this project at this point. And while this construction project's been going, I've been going after a bunch of those YTPs. The Windows one was my favorite one. This is just great. Going from YTPs now back to Intel. And this is the last section of the exterior we're going to build for right now. And then we are going to get to work doing the construction of the, well, we're going to go over to beat the bridge in just a matter of moments here. So we're going to head over, yeah, as I said, we're going to head over to beat the bridge in just a minute. But first things first, let's complete this section here. All right. So this is the section we're going to work with after we're done here. But for right now, it's time to beat the bridge. I figured it didn't take anything for Phoenix. Nor did KLT. Alright. Yeah, as I said, I let that replay. I did go ahead and let that replay. Alright, so the bridge is now on its first break. They've only got $1,800 right now. But of course I do expect more as the show continues here. The next will be $2,500 for getting all the way. In fact, we are almost done with the exterior portions of this building. Like I mentioned, my goal is to get this building done today. So after this building is complete, then we just gotta number the rooms one more time on all three, and then this project will be officially done. And if there's time left, we can get started on the project with Interstate 202. All the Intel animations. Okay, so as we now head for the Beat the Bridge bonus round, the team banked $4,800 from all 3 rounds. They got 1,700 for getting all the way across in the first part of round one, and then another member failed, only getting one right, and then having her winnings cut in half to $100, which then put the bank at 1,800. Round two, they didn't get all the way across. But they did get all the way across in round two, so they banked 2,500 extra. So now this time there was 1,000 cut down to 500 because they didn't get all the way across. So $9,800 will be the potential bonus round winnings if they can beat the bridge. Now back to our project here. We have completed the outer portions of the building. So now we just need to fill in the interior portions, put up the ceiling, and then that's it. Then this building is officially complete. Okay. So, our dinner is done for today. All of the There are all of the tests and stuff going through. There wasn't much I missed on my station, but on the other loggers, it's going to be a whole different story. Um, anyway, now, um, so we are completely finished with this part of the building. Now, all we just need to do is fill in the ceiling on this entire structure, number the rooms, and that's it. That's all we need to do. And then after that's done, this project is officially complete. And then we can move on to the long anticipated I-202 reconfiguration project. Phoenix at it again. Hi, Nani. He loves these warm places, doesn't he? Okay. So, as we are about half an hour from prime time, we have just finished the whole thing. Well, almost. Because now we have reached the final piece. We have reached the final piece of construction. And that is to put down the signs in all 3 buildings. And after that's done, we can declare this project complete. And how about after Lucky 13? How about at 10 o'clock we'll stop so we can catch this compilation up? Yeah, I completely forgot the risk got upgraded. So yeah, now there's a slight risk for Kansas. But as I said, I don't really expect too much out of this, so yeah, I really don't expect too much out of this after all. Oh, wait, we were gonna need this so I can find that note that I wrote down. So, 2,744 rooms have been completed of this hotel so far. I didn't put the pressure plates in on the other side, but I'll go do that in a moment. After we confirm that this is the correct number, we're going up and around. We've only entered the second building. This is the pathway to the third building. Yep. So we are going to continue from 2745. So 2745 is going to be the number that will start. So we're going to head out the front. No, that's the elevator. We're going to walk right out the front door. Ooh. There you go. We're going to walk right out the front door. Beautiful. And then we will head in here. Put down the pressure plates. Okay. Now we're ready to begin. Starting from 2745, and we're going to work our way across. I think I have a good feeling as to how many rooms we're going to end up at by the time we're done. Well, that was an unnecessary waste of my time. So, now we are ready to get back to completing this construction fiasco, this construct, to finish building this hotel spectacle. Look at all these rooms we got going here. It's incredible. $938. How many rooms we got so far? 2943, 2944. I think we may finally hit that big mark. So 2948. And then we go to 2950. It's just amazing how much of this. All right, Pressure Luck is back. From what I looked at the lineup, Pressure Luck will be the only primetime program on tonight. No Lucky 13. You can see there are some of my new monitors in there. So that's awesome. At least I got a majority of them. But this, however, is where we'll be starting as soon as we're done here. So, let's get back to Pressure Luck and see how it goes. Alright. In this hotel building, we have just crossed the 3,000 room mark. We have just crossed 3,000 rooms in this building. Absolutely impressive. Alright, so that's one building done. Let's go to the second building and we will do just that. So moving down to do building number 2. Alright. Okay, here we go. Starting from 3003. Alright, so yeah, ABC just showed the card that Lucky 13 will not be seen tonight because of the as this is the fourth and final night of the Democratic National Convention here in Chicago. So Lucky 13 then will return next Thursday with an all new episode. Yeah, I keep forgetting about the convention during all these shows. During some of these time slots, I keep forgetting about these shows, but I'm glad just before David Muir came on, ABC reminded us that Lucky 13 will not be seen tonight because of the convention. So, am I doing this right? Yeah, I am. So, 3313, is that? No, this is 3314. That's too much. There we go. So, the final number of rooms in this building 3,316 rooms. The final number of this massive project. So 3252, I believe, is the final number on floor number 2. But let's go check just to make sure. Did I count this up right? Because it doesn't look like I did. Then we should have started at 3252. Did I start it at that? Yes, I did. So 3251. We'll go over here and we'll put the number down there. So 3251. All right. We will go down here and label the final number 3316. We will go to the other side and do the same 3316. We'll also put down the numbers for floor number 1 3188. Is that right? Yes, it is. All right. Now we go down to this floor. We'll add the numbers in. So 3189 to 3251. And finally 3252 to 3316. I thought Phoenix was not supposed to be involved in this, but like I said, anything can happen in a general. Thirty-two 51, 3252 to 3316. And the station is still going off the air. Great. And folks, with that, that is officially it. The Puppy and the Ring Hotel complex is now officially complete. It is now officially complete after months of work. Absolutely amazing. Now, as I said, we have about 2 hours left to, we still have like 2 hours left to play, so we're gonna play for these final 2 hours here, and then we're gonna catch the and we're gonna get to catching the compilation up, and then that should then lead us to the end of our program tonight. So now we're going to head over to our next thing. I will send all the stuff over from my phone a little later. So we can check the Puppy in the Ring building officially off our list, as that is now a done project. And as I mentioned, we do have a lot of time tonight, so we have, as I said, we have about 2 hours left to, build and stuff. So, I mean, we are going to do 301 eventually, but 301 is right here. So we're going to wait on 301 until a little later. But for right now, it's time to get on to the star of the show right here. Interstate 202, which is now going to be entirely lined. It's going to be now entirely aligned with the section that was already built going into Unaville. So now let me give you a good idea as to how this is all going to be done. So this is the section that already exists. We're going to essentially just build upon it. So like right here, where we're just going to put this ramp, this little ramp mechanism. Now this is going to come at a later point. Now this part's going to remain as it is. But I want to furthermore make sure that there is enough room for all sections of the highway to access. Because this is going to be a part of a future project a little later on in development. So that's why, as of right now, a lot of the road is going to remain the same. Like, for instance, here, we're going to merge the bridges together. So at 8:30, as expected, we're going to stop for now. So that way, I can go off my popcorn and whatnot. And then after that, it's when we will get back here and we will wrap this project up. So this is going to be the median of this. Now, let's see. So it's 9 between each lamppost. And also we're going to be realigning all the bridges as well. So some interchanges will be either reconfigured or reconstructed altogether. This is so we can streamline the interstate so that way it'll be, so that way it'll remain fully consistent. Now our goal here is we would like to keep the configuration as we have it now flowing while the interchange construction is going on. Now that whole section here is going to be removed. And as I also said, I-304 is also set to be shortened down. I will take the sign as we will need to, put some new signage up, especially as we get closer to the end. Now, Now 202 will not be 3 lanes all the way. So, I mean, we're just going to take existing sign trusses and we're going to be basically extending them. This ramp is now closed entirely as we go through the project. We don't need this pressure plate. Why is it still here? So now, we're going to merge the two together. So we're slowly getting closer and closer to having both sides of the project converge. So there we go, as you can see. So what we're going to do is we're going to be filling in this former section here, this downward section that leads into a sort of tunnel. No, actually, this is where the median's going to go. This part is pavement. This is the new median. Now, before we can, get to further work with the other side, we have to first remove the old median. So that's what we'll be doing here. We're going to remove the entirety of this old median here, as I've already realigned the pier. Now all the piers on this bridge are actually going to be merged together into one. So we'll be merging both of these bridges into one pier. So both structures here will be converged into one single pier. So one single pier structure will now hold these two spans. You can see now it's holding both spans in place. Now here comes the fun part, the pavement. Now this is actually part of much more ambitious plans that I have, which are to, have I-3 and I-2 both run together with this road. Now in order to make that happen, we will need to do this essentially. So we're going to be essentially reconnecting sides that were formerly disconnected when this project was first done. Now, effective immediately, we are going to be reconfiguring the interchange here, and that will be our final task for today. That will be our last task for today's show, and then we'll be done after that. So we're going to remove the bridge so we can converge both directions together. If I mine any bedrock, no worries, I've got extras right here. All right, now we just fill in what's left. And that also means we're going to be removing these piers from the interchange project as a whole. And look at that, both sides flawlessly reconnect with one another. Isn't that wonderful? Now, the thing is, in order for this project to continue to proceed, what will have to be done, as I said, so in order to allow traffic to continue to proceed on this highway as the construction project marches forward, we are going to merge both of these directions together. So this side, of course, will continue to zigzag. However, this direction, on the other hand, should I try the crisscross? It might not be a good idea, but you know what? I mean, in a situation like this, I think that's the best thing to do, is just have the two directions of traffic crisscross. Although I don't think this would be the best idea, but we're gonna give it a shot. So this will be the crisscross for both directions as they both switch sides. This will be a temporary configuration, and this will only be now we need to converge both directions of this side of the road. Now, as this is going on, some of the original signage is actually going to remain, but I will alternate it for construction. Now, I don't think we've ever done this kind of configuration on an interchange reconstruction, on a roadway reconstruction project before. So this is going to be the first move this is going to be the first time we'll try this kind of maneuver. rather than just building a temporary bridge. Speaking of bridges, so as for this road, we are going to be entirely well, not all entirely, because the interchange has already been, already done, so we'll just keep the windmill design for, most of these interchanges. This could be like sort of a calling to the original design, because it was really simple, but this is just absolute madness. So that's why I've been thinking we need to simplify this interchange, to better serve traffic. So that's why we're going to try the cross traffic method for that traffic circle. Something that isn't ideal on an interstate network, but we're going to do the Acadia sign for construction. I'll put cross traffic ahead. I'll be putting it on all of these signs. Maybe I should have put that sign on that bridge instead. There, that's a little better. All right. So let's first put down the lights. That's where all the new lights are going to go up. There we go. Perfect. Just do that. Beautiful. You know what? We could just have this pier service the light. So this road ultimately will be 3 lanes each way. But actually, I may actually expand it further beyond 3 lanes. Actually, might give it a little more room. Give traffic a little more room to flow. So essentially, I'll give it maybe 5 lanes of traffic, 3 for Interstate 2, well, for Interstate 202, and then another 3 for Interstate 3, and have this be the terminus of both, if that's the way I choose to go. Or I could make this Interstate 2 moving forward, and then have 202 take former Interstate 3, if, again, that's the way I wish to go. And just have it do a whole south side loop. Not sure, again, if that's the way I want to do it, but do what you gotta do. And I will furthermore make this road completely free and strip it of its tollway status. And then, of course, when we go back around, we will be eliminating the old median and going one by one. So essentially, one direction will now be, well, I don't know if it'll be 4 lanes, but that does mean if I want to make it 3 lanes all the way, I'll have to strip this part off. Or maybe trim this down to just 3 lanes each way instead of 4. If that's the way I wish to go. Three, 5. This will be 7. This is 9. That's where the light would be. So then 1. I'm just making sure that I'm doing this right. All right. We're all done with that. So now we can remove the express lane sign. And now we'll start removing the old median and installing the new light fixtures. It's like sort of bizarre how this road is just suddenly being cut down to like 2 lanes each way. So again, after the old median is eliminated, we will then get to work on the interchange. Well, after the old median is eliminated in this road and this part of the road is repaved, then we'll get to work on constructing the new section, or as much as we can of it. And there we go. All right. Now we'll be shrinking. Now let's continue trimming this down. We're going to keep going until the original stretch of road has been, until the original the original median has been entirely eliminated. Let's see, we got a bunch of IceCast layout errors. There we go. Now our weather scanner folks are back with us. we're going to remove the express lane sign. And there we go. The original median has been removed. There we go. So there we go. That new light fixture's been put in. Here's where new lights are going. Now those other pieces of the road, I will get those fixed later on as well. This section I will get fixed in its entirety, as I said later. But right now, let's get the permanent section reconfigured. Here we go. So we'll start with the light gray carpet here. Wait, weighted pressure plate. That can't be right. There we go. Why did I still have those? I don't know why. Now we're going to repave this stretch all the way up to the toll booth. There we go. So that's where we're going to stop this first stretch. All right. Now we're going to go to the other side of the toll booth and we're going to do the exact same thing. All right. Yeah, this was the most dramatic part of that 1% club game from this week, where 35 people went out on one question. I can't believe that there were only 2 left near the end. That was just absolutely impressive, and even better, both of them held on for the remainder of the game, which was just incredible. Okay, so let's actually also go ahead and plan out our. Yeah, this is going to be the best configuration we're going to be putting together here. So this is going to be the exit lane, which also means this sign will either have to be removed or reconfigured. I'm thinking we're going to just go ahead and permanently remove this sign and move it somewhere else. But we won't remove it yet until we find a new location for it. So this will be the exit lane. Well, this here will actually now be an entrance lane. So this will be the lane where 402 traffic will enter the highway. And I will be finding a new location for this sign, maybe somewhere over here. So then after we remove this sign, we can then, continue further with the project. So that means I'll be, changing some things up and whatnot. So yeah, you can see there's a ton of changes that are going to be made here. So yeah, definitely a lot of work is going to be done on this section of road. So with that, maybe we can just put these 2 tracks and just run them together. So that actually might be a viable option too. So with that, but right now we're gonna head over to. Actually, we're just gonna go ahead and put down the new width of the highway after the construction project is complete. So this will be after the construction project is done. So this will be the new configuration of the road as soon as the project is complete. Now, like I said, we won't be able to get to it, like in full this week, but we can mostly get it started. So that's really what we're going to be doing here tonight. It's just, prepping the roadway for use. That's really what we're doing. So then one direction of this road will be where the interstate, where one part of the interstate will actually exit the highway, and then Interstate 3 will go off into its own separate section. All right. So that looks like a good stopping place for now. So we're going to pause here. So for the moment, we're going to pause right here. And then after I have my popcorn and such, we are going to return and we will continue this project. We only have an hour left after this. So in that final hour, we're going to be constructing the final interchange design for Interstate 304, the new configuration. So that will most likely be our last thing that we'll be able to do this week, and then we'll get to catching the compilation up immediately after that. So I do invite you all to stay tuned because we're going to be building some more in Minecraft in just a bit. Okay, back from my popcorn thingy. And let me make sure that you all can still hear me. Yes, yes. So, okay, we have about. Anyway, we have about 40. Actually, yeah, less than 50 minutes left to play here tonight. So, we are going to wrap things up this evening by, of course, finalizing this section of the project. So this is going to be I3's traffic right there, but I'm going to be building this as like a temporary thing as this project nears completion. Now I won't do any sort of, major paving on this part yet. That will be a later portion of the project. So, here is where this section currently is, and here's where it's going to end. So, to further distinguish, we're going to be removing this entire section. So that completely closes off this section of the highway permanently. Also, before we go any further, there are two sections of this. I do want to remind everyone, it looks like there is no exit points anywhere along this stretch. So, this is where it's going to end. And we're going to put a sign that says, this is going to be where this stretch of I-304 is going to end. Now, this is only the beginning of what's next. This is going to be a part of a permanent discontinuation of this section and this section alone. Now, actually, we're just going to go ahead and remove this bridge altogether. So this one large bridge, we're going to remove that bridge altogether. So this whole bridge is going to be dismantled. So that one part of the bridge that crosses Interstate 3, that's going to stay. That part is going to remain until everything is all finalized, because I-3 and that bridge will both be dismantled together. So those will all be dismantled at the same time once this project is fully done. Now we need to split this part here. So this part we're going to split, and we'll be reconstructing this entire section from scratch. So yeah, this entire section will be rebuilt from scratch. And actually, furthermore, this is where an exit ramp. This is where this exit ramp is now going to be. So that's where this exit ramp is now going to go. So we're essentially rebuilding this entire exit ramp from scratch. Now, before we progress any further, we must first remove this section. Now, this part is already permanently closed, so we're just going to close that section off. And this will not get us anywhere either, so this part of the road will also be permanently closed. I'm not putting any construction barriers up or anything, I'm just going to put a permanent median there to let drivers know that that section of road is now permanently closed as construction nears completion, as we begin to rebuild Interstate 202 and 304, of course, from the ground up. Now, this already looks kind of challenging to remove. I mean, as I remove it, let's see. How long have I had this section up? I think it's been since, oh my gosh, I don't even remember. But I know I built it several years back. But I know I actually built this several years back when I found out about that windmill interchange, and I just wanted to try it out. But yeah, this interchange was just a little sort of an experiment. I just wanted to see what it would be like. That's all I wanted to do. I was just curious to see how this would look. But unfortunately it didn't turn out the way I was hoping it would. Now, as part of this, this bridge is also going to be coming down in its entirety too. Now, we'll be, of course, installing permanent media. Oh, no. There is supposed to be an exit ramp here. There is supposed to be an exit ramp here. Oh gosh, I think I mined the wrong color. There we go. So there is supposed to be an exit ramp here. So what we'll just do is we'll just treat this as like a standard, on-off ramp. So I think we may have to use explosives considering how complex this thing is to remove. Yeah, considering how complex this thing is to remove. So we will not be done until this interchange at least is done. And then if we have time after that, we'll go on to Interstate 3, and I don't think we'll have enough time to do that either. So all right. Actually, we don't need to worry about a permanent closure of this ramp anymore because now the ramp is already permanently closed. So now we'll just go ahead and close off access on that particular stretch of road. And we will finish the removal of this overpass. Now, this is, of course, a very complex thing to accomplish because there's an active building right next to it. So, it's important that I need to, when we're very close to the structure, go slow, as we don't want to damage the building. As we want to ensure that building remains standing. I mean, this thing was very complex to construct, and this thing is also very complex just to remove. Which I think we are nearing the end at this point. Now to... Well, right. Now to reunite both directions of the interstate. And that section through downtown, I've decided that I'm going to leave that section open until we can determine what we're going to do with Interstate 2. If we're going to make this Interstate 2 going forward and just make that bridge part of Interstate 21, or we could create something like a 221 bypass. And it'd just have a bypass of Interstate 21. Now everything that's currently there, ramps, everything like that, that's all going to stay. There we go. So, now we're going to remove this stretch of the road here. So that stretch is now going to be removed. And I will reconfigure, some of the lights and everything. I'm going to reconfigure those a little later on. A little later on as we near the end here. So there will be no re-entrance to this section of road because this is going to be now the end of it. This will now be its terminus endpoint. So that means this road that leads to the exit ramps is also now going to be removed. At this particular point, we have pretty much dismantled the entirety of the old interchange. So, now we're going to need to determine how we are going to lay out the new interchange. I already have an idea in mind. This is one of the original ramps. So let's reuse it. This will be the ramp that terminates, that allows this side of the interstate to connect to Interstate 202, like so. Yeah, and I forgot to mention, we're going to also remove this bridge, and we're going to rebuild this entire section from scratch. So that exit ramp right there can stay. However, it's this bridge we're going to be dismantling completely. The other section is just going to be as simple as filling it in, so this is for 202 northbound traffic. No, southbound traffic. That's for southbound drivers. Drivers who want to go on 202 southbound And actually, this bridge, well, this bridge here is going to be eliminated, but this bridge here will be brand new. So, one road will connect to 202 in one lane in one direction, and then this is the median that will split between I-304. That will split between Interstate 3 and the up. So this will be the one that splits Interstate 3 from Interstate 304. Now this is the direction. So that's traffic going southbound. Now this bridge is going to be the traffic going in the other direction. Now, like we did before, 2 lanes of traffic for Interstate 3. As I said, let's plan this out now so that way we know what to expect when this is all said and done. So that will be the barrier separating Interstate 3 and 2 traffic. We're going to keep the original, road configurations as they are right now, because as I said, we still have a lot of work to do on this new section of road. But we will get to the finalization work on next week's show, considering that we will not have a lot of time to do such. So this will be I-3, and this will be the exit ramp. So it looks like we have a good plan in place. So this will be the exit ramp where I-304 traffic will come in going, if they want to go north on 202 into Chicago. So this is going to be the mark right here. Now, the only problem here is that this is going to remain in its original windmill interchange design. So, how are we going to mitigate this problem? Are we going to flip the order around at this stretch? Or are we just going to keep it like this, like I had originally intended, and leave it that way as the final design? Now, that actually is entirely up to me. In fact, I think, let's see. You know what? I think maybe we should extend that exit ramp a little bit, but let's just see what we can do for right now. Because you see here, where this ramp is, there's not going to be enough room, so that way this ramp, so that way this direction of traffic, coming onto 202 and then heading onto Interstate 304, there won't be enough space, to merge and everything like that. So we're going to have to change the input for the ramp. And I know exactly what we're going to do. We're going to do this instead. And good thing I said I wanted to keep that bridge as it is until we get something figured out. So this will be where, so just like in the original design, this is where both directions will be exiting at the same time. So this lane of traffic So that's how I want it to go. So it crosses over, and then after it crosses, this is where it'll then it'll then go down like so. However, we need to find now a new place for the ramp to actually go on Interstate 202. And I believe I have already found the spot. The spot as to where this is going to go. So it's going to go right here in this particular case. I think with the way we configured this, I think this was a very good move. So now there is a lot of room for this road to breathe, which is good. So we have pretty much alleviated the problem. So now with the design like this so far, we have alleviated the problem. Okay, so we figured that out. Now, the next question is what about Interstate 3? So that problem's been alleviated. So, the next question is what about Interstate 3? What are we going to do in relation to that? I think I already have an idea in mind. What we're going to do is we're going to have traffic coming from going to I-304 north, have traffic going to there, and have traffic continuing onto Interstate 3, both running side by side as they go over the ramp. I think that is a very good decision. But there isn't enough room. That's the issue. Well, yeah, actually, the problem's been mostly alleviated. The issue's been mostly alleviated. So, yeah, we've mostly alleviated the issue, but now it looks like we have another problem because there won't be enough room to put a pier down. So, you know what? I think this is perfect opportunity to reuse this bridge. Let's reuse the bridge that's already there, and we will just, yeah, let's reuse the bridge that's already there and reuse it for this stretch of road, for the exit ramp. I think that is a much better decision, a much better idea. So we can just do this. And that then I think will allow and now if we look, you can see that I believe we have now alleviated the issue in its entirety. Oh, that's right, Hawaii tones flood watches. And this is in relation to an upcoming hurricane, so and they toned it already. Alright, there we go. Got it on replay. And they easily replayed it because that activated severe weather mode. I like that function. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to shorten the bridge. Well, this particular stretch, I should say. We're going to shorten that stretch down. Now this is where we're going to install some lighting for this stretch of the bridge. So there we go. Now we have enough room. As you can see, now there is enough room for traffic to... So now there's enough room for traffic to flow, which is good. Now, the only other issue we need to solve is Interstate 3. How we are going to do that. This is where I would like to have the bridge start. And this is where the exit ramp is going to begin for both Interstate 3 and Interstate 2. Now this median here will separate both 202 and 3 traffic. And then we'll just need to repave this section, but it will not be open yet. Because there is still some more work to be done before that can happen. Alright. And considering we are transitioning now to an exit ramp, now this exit ramp, I'm just going to go ahead and close it so we can make way for this new ramp, and also because of the fact that this road will also be permanently closed. So we're just going to go ahead and remove this section of roadway. So there we go. Now there will be enough room for this stretch of road to pass. But let's make sure it'll fully get back onto the highway like it should. Because as we finish this up here, we will be eventually closing the other section. We'll be closing the other section of road once we are fully done here. So that means this light cannot join us, sadly. So now there will be, I'll actually create something called Interstate 304O, which this will be a temporary name that I will use, as it'll be in a section of the interstate that will eventually be permanently decommissioned. That will be eventually decommissioned. So this is going to be the border for the exit ramp. Okay. Anyway, so we've gotten the issue solved on this direction. Now it's time to deal with Interstate 3. Now we're ready to deal with Interstate 3 and how we are going to do that. So, here is where Interstate 3 traffic will then go up and then will cross Interstate 202. Because what I want is for Interstate 3 traffic to cross over Interstate 202 and have both this section of road and I-304 both run together. They'll both cross the road so they'll both cross the highway at the same time. Meaning this light's gonna have to go as well. So I think this actually might be a good decision. So this will be just like a standard interchange. So one way is Interstate 3, the other way is Interstate 304. So yeah, here's the configuration that I want. So there you go. As you can see, one way of traffic goes to Interstate 3, the other way of traffic goes to Interstate 304. So I think we have pretty much solved our distribution issue at this particular stage. So as you can see, there we go. Now there's enough room so that the Interstate 3 can not only cross over 202, but also so we can properly connect it with Interstate 304. So now 304, 202, and 3 will both cross the highway will both intersect. So this will be the major intersection. Yep, so we did the separation correctly of both ways. All right. So this is where the crossing over the roadway ends for this particular stretch. Well, actually, we're just going to go ahead and remove both of these bridges. because they both lead to a section of road that will be permanently closed. So we might as well go ahead and remove them now. So we're removing all the ramps that lead to the old I3, I2, and these ramps will be... No, it's not necessary to reconfigure these ramps because I304 is actually where it ends. So I502 does not need to have any extra ramps here. So then we'll just remove this pier. We'll remove this thing here. And we're going to also remove this. So a lot of things here are going to be removed in relation to this new project. So at this point, I think we have officially finished the interchange. So let's complete by trimming down some of the old section. Now this part is actually going to remain until the old section of Interstate 3 is permanently closed. Until we're ready to permanently close the old section of Interstate 3. So as you can see, we're now getting our act together in terms of the road. So as you can see, look at all this decluttering we're doing. So look at all this decluttering we're doing so far. It's very impressive. It's very impressive all this decluttering that we've done so far. So then right here, is where okay. So these will be 2 lanes of Interstate 3 going north. Although I actually would like to keep them both together. But then again, I need to allow room for an interchange with, because I would like to allow room for an interchange with Interstate 67 for northbound Interstate 202. So that's why I want to make this 3 lanes long, 3 lanes wide. So we can make this 3 lanes of traffic. Actually, maybe we might need to allow 4. And I say 4 because we want one direction going north, we want one direction going east, we want one direction going west, and then we want one direction. So 2, this is 3, this is 4. Because we want one direction going, we want one exit lane going east to head east on 67. We want one exit lane going west on 67. Says we want one exit lane going west on 67. And then we want 2 lanes to continue onto Interstate 3. Maybe I didn't make this wide enough. And it looks like I may have to relocate this sign as well. Or, to save the sign, go with the original configuration and shift this 2 blocks. shift this a bit back by 2 blocks so we can, keep the sign in place. And now we'll remove some traces of the old design. Alright, so there we go. Now, because that part of the interstate has not yet been fully completed, we're going to just place these blocks here to signal that this is the only way people will be able to get off the highway, as construction is not fully complete as of yet. These roads have yet to be paved. So that's actually what we are going to do with the time remaining. That's what we're going to do with the last 5 minutes. We're going to go ahead and pave the road. Just get it all paved, get it over with. Now all signage will be updated once this is complete. There we go, that's one stretch done. So updating the pavement on this road will be our last move for this week's program, and we'll be done after that. All right, and it looks like we now have a fully paved highway. So it looks like we now have a completely paved interstate, new Interstate 304. Now, as I mentioned, the original section is not ready. The new updates are not ready yet. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna be putting barriers up on both sides of this section. So there we go. So there we go. That stretch of road is done. That stretch of road is ready to go. As for the original road, we are rerouting traffic off the highway, considering that now it's going to become a dead end. So there we go. It is starting. So there we go. Look at that. It is starting to come together. That is awesome. I am liking the outcome so far. But now there is, as I said, still a lot of work to be done on this project. So that is where we are going to end this week's show. So, on next week's Minecraft program, we are going to continue on with the construction of that interstate project. We're going to move on with that section. In particular, what we're going to do is we are going to be we're going to get to the other part of Interstate 3. We're going to build that section, and then that will be the end of it after that. So there is still a lot of ways to go on this, and we're just getting started. Okay, so now with that done, it's time to get caught up on the stuff from earlier today, and we are going to do 3 different loggers. Of course, KLT, John, and mine. KLT, John, mine, and plus the other logger just to make sure that I got everything off of it. Okay, we're starting with John Local. We're going to go to the mass next. Okay, there we go. We did the local. Let's make sure KABQ, KGNU, Tallahassee. Let's do this one while we're here. Give me one moment. Did it finish or is it still going? It finished. And I think that's it, because that we got live. We didn't get this one live. That's what we're going to do now. Okay, here we go. So let's disregard that. There's this Albuquerque warning. We'll go ahead and do that. All the stuff from Phoenix, I will send that over from my phone. a little bit later. Here's Kearney, Nebraska. No, thank you. I already got my dose of. I already got my dose of prayer by waiting for Air One to test. Speaking of which, Caleb's day 4 is Sunday. Air One's day 4 is now Monday. So that will be for next week. Now, I'll just go ahead and erase YCT because they're done. I'm going to erase PSU as well because they must test tonight. LXC, we haven't even heard from them yet. K to Z went this morning. IVY also went this morning. NRP must go tonight. So they will go tomorrow between. So they will go this morning between. The hell? There we go. All right. So they will go between 5 and 6 a.m. Central Time. If any of you care to try and get it. But actually, what I'll also do is I'll check KLT. Yeah, I didn't read that. I was done on that water, so we're just going to jump right back to the present. And we're going to start from ZOK. We're going to go through GRX on KLT once we get there. Let's check Comcast to see. There were 2 Comcast tests, and we will take care of those as well. As I said already, we got that Marine Warning live. We just need the other one. Okay. After that, we'll just go back on those app tests, and then that will be it for John's mass NWR. That would be the end of that. So, boy, I am so happy we finally got that Puppy in the Ring hotel construction project done after an amazing 3 months. I think it was like 3 months we've been working on it, which was just unbelievable. It was unbelievable that we have been working on that project for so long. I mean, for 3 months. I think this was like one of our longest projects yet. Building 6 hotel complexes all within a span of 3 months. So I'm very happy that the complex is now complete. So yeah, now while this is going, I was also thinking about that, what was it, that play school fire truck? I was also debating on whether I was going to go after those Bubble Guppies YTPs as well, but I didn't get to. So what was it called? Play school ride, ride on fire truck. I think that's what it's called. Let's see, ride on fire truck. I want to see if any videos were documented on that toy. I think that's kind of a rare one. I think that one is quite rare to see. I think it's been barely documented. The other hasn't been doing anything. All right. Now from here is Indiana. The only thing I remember that Play School manufactured the toy. Doesn't look like anybody's made any videos on that particular toy. Well, when everything goes wrong. Okay, and the last one. Okay, testing. Has anything happened here? Nope, nothing has happened since this morning. Okay, we are done with we're done with that. We're gonna move on to KLT. Like I said, we're gonna start with GRX and we're gonna work our way down the board. Alright. Here is where we're going to start. Let's go. So this is logger number 2 out of 4. And actually, while we're at it, let me also check this server. YPT, I think, is the only other thing. Oh, looks like this one took everything for Pima and Penal, so we'll just need to go back on that. So we will go back on everything on there as well, because I know I missed a bunch of stuff there too. Here's the OK deciding to be drunk and deciding to test like immediately an hour after they had already ran a test. Considering that we're phasing this out, I might as well just close Screenwriter altogether and start moving it off. Alright, now this one for Clay, Florida. And considering that the GUP Alert Hub has been offline for, it's been offline forever now, I think the owner of that logger might have actually called it quits because it's been offline since, how long has it actually been since it was the last active? The last time it was active was the 19th, so that was Monday. So that's been offline since Monday. And if that logger does not come back, what am I doing? Oh. And if that logger does not come back by the end of this week, I'm going to declare that the owner of that logger has called it quits, and that logger will, I believe, end up being disconnected. Now, if that is the case, I have already taken all of the monitors that were previously on that logger, and I've transferred them all over to my logger. So now those will become norms on my log. But like I said, I will be making some updates and adjustments to, creating a whole new document and everything like that. Regarding the monitors, I'll be updating monitors and everything else like that. So, I mean, I have a bunch of monitors already, and it's only using 9 megabytes, only 9 megabits of data, which is amazing. No, we're not going to use POZ. We're going to use UFT for this one. Now, like I said, we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going down the list. Actually, what I might as well go ahead and do is add the tests for today. let me close this out. Now, day 2, let me actually also update that as well. Let's do that too while we have the chance. Now, Friday looks quiet. We barely have anything. Unless something gets updated, I'll make some additions. But for now, I don't think we're going to get much, so we might as well go ahead and delete all of this. I'll open up the Friday orders thing, go to the config file, and we will add those in. I'm gonna actually remove these 2, these 3, then add these in. But then I'm going to the HO6 isn't necessary. Hit save. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and update the station, and now everything should be in business. This we got live, this we got live. Next one. That's a lot of stations. Okay. Alright, station is back online, so it is now ready for your listening pleasure once again. And throughout this week, I've been, hold on. Okay. So, now, let's see. So earlier this week, and I think it was on Tuesday, even before the weeklies and such. And I think it was actually sometime after it when I found out about the news. So, apparently, Tuesday night, Midwest emergency sirens. Oh, Midwest emergency signals. Yeah. His girlfriend. Um, his girlfriend was having had a mental meltdown. Um, and then I'm sure he was definitely quite shocked at what he saw in the search history. What he saw in the search history leading up to what happened the night after. Um, I mean, I can't believe this happened, but as of and I believe he actually edited that post today. He actually ended up getting in contact with the. He did end up getting into contact with the suicide hotline number that was recently brought online. So it's an exclusive number. They call it an exclusive number that it's supposed to. You know, it's supposed to give. It's supposed to give advice on preventing suicide and stuff like that. As I think that's what his girlfriend was considering, judging by the search history screenshots that I see in the post. So we're going. So I heard we're going to check on her. So. So we will have to wait and see what the outcome is. Now that's the same thing. There are a bunch of stuff that I did not get, so thankfully KXX took them all. So we're gonna go through KLT, then we're gonna go through that other logger, go through mine, and then that I think will be the I don't know, 2 Comcasts. Then we'll piece everything together, and that will be the end of it from there. So in that case, then that's gonna give me no, that's gonna give me everything. So then that's gonna give me everything and catch this compilation up at this particular point. What else did I say? I would be removing the VMware adapters, from the machine, considering that I won't be using VMware on this again. Now that I've turned it into a Plainfield radio server. I should also consider removing any other unused programs and shortcuts that I most likely will not be touching on this computer ever again, with this being considered. So now I really would like to know what that chiptune is, but actually I'll go searching through the model in a bit. I'll actually see what that one chiptune is. I'm assuming it's from Graph, but I will, because that's what he used the majority of the time in his videos, all Central Virginia, that is. So I will have to check that out. But you know what we can do while this is going? We can go ahead and get Chicago iHeart ready to go. We're just going to get it ready now. Sounds like a good song, so we'll keep it there. Now we're going to play something like 1690. So then all we can do is when it's go time, then all I can just do is hit the on button on the radios, and then that's it. So then we'll be ready to go. Now after we're caught up, we got to get VHO6 ready, because that's the only Verizon that has not tested as of last night. So we're going to get that too. Next one. And maybe we can also go through the uploads thing too, so. There's a few more tests here. There's Park Rapids and Bemidji. DXP got some stuff from Jacksonville. Washington, Wilderness Lodge. Turn a weather radio thing in the car. And here's TFM's. And here's TFM's vantage point of yesterday's weekly. Okay. This we got live. Next one. And actually, I can just go ahead and delete that note because we're done with it now. I'll actually just go ahead and get this ready for Saturday at this point. So. Just gonna put the usual stuff in here right now. However, I will add more tasks when necessary. Because I'm all caught up on prime time, I'll probably just focus more on getting the station fully up and running. By making final updates to monitors and everything like that. Maybe update names of monitors and everything. As in fact, I'm already considering a major name change. I'm already considering a name change for some of these monitors. Because I actually want IFD themed monitor to particularly I named the winter stuff the snow realm. Or from the snow realm, I think that's what I call it. I'm actually considering merging other tests and NWR Weekly Wednesday together to form a new monitor that I'm calling that I'd like to call Una's Fluttery Tests. However, that monitor is only, that's only an idea, but the question is that monitor going to work? I don't know if it will work. I don't know if that's going to work for everybody, but I'm actually considering, I'm considering not making any changes to those monitors at all, and just leaving them exactly the same as they currently are. In which, as a result, I will just leave the monitors as they stand right now. But then if I want to make any more changes to them, I will do so. But then if I want to make any more changes to these monitors, then I will do so as necessary. Then I'll do so. Where needed. This is Chan Hassan. That's Chan Hassan. This is looks like the Moines Ethan test. Okay. We can move on to the next one. Okay, while we do that, let's see. Looks like everybody wants Belvedere Road, so that will be our preview video for this week. Now I just need to so all I just need to do is determine if there are any additional routes, any additional routes that I need, or not. But then if that's the point, then of course I will announce the changes when needed. Alright, this logger is done. Let's go to this one now. Alright. Alright. This is where we will begin. Alright. This is where we will begin. For this logger.
Anyways, I'm going to finish this video by racing NBMX Live. This is the which is exciting. Thanks for watching. Please like and subscribe if you like it. See you next time. Bye.
Alright. We will send the videos from the iPhone over when we're done here. That is from yesterday. Power lines in Ontario. The next one. And then I think it was after this we started getting stuff live. The first installment of Power Lines. Oh. And then here was the third video of Illinois. We only did 3 videos of Illinois. It's just a bunch of yeah, it's just with interesting music. But of course we don't know exactly what these songs are because he's adding some effects to it. I suppose he's doing that because he doesn't want a copyright claim. I see very, very clever trying to avoid being caught by YouTube's copyright algorithm. There's some stuff from Israel. Damaged power lines. Some down towers. And I did get the rest of the stuff from Phoenix. So I believe all we need to do is this test here. And I will make some change, and I will be making file changes to the monitors and everything. Oh gosh. And here's AYE, which went through my locker. Okay. And as I said, all of this we got, except for this one, YTT. We'll do that one now. And that is, yeah, sort of the last one. Because now I need to go grab the Tropical Storm Watch from Maui. Sounds like the severe weather mode is brief. All right. There's a participant in Hawaii. Nice. All right. We'll actually do both of these together. All right, we're going to end it there. So it looks like we have a new participant from Hawaii. Interesting. All right. In that case, then, I think that's it. So now I just need to flip the wallpaper to Nani. And now I'm going to send over all the stuff from today. So I'm now going to send it all over. Okay. Now there's one more thing we need to check, and that's that other logger. Wait. Um. Hmm. Did I get kicked from that server? I think I did, because I don't see it. Either Gage banned me, or either I got banned from the server, or Gage got banned. Yeah, I think it's a, let's see, was this, the user is banned, but it's not telling me like what user it is. Did I get banned, or did Gage get banned? Hmm. Well, at least I enjoyed my time on that server while it lasted, but you know, I think a lot of the information is mostly the same, but also I think just, just putting in all these, hundreds of stations into my logger, I think it's just honestly, you know, it it's just going to take up a lot of monitor space. It really is. I mean, all these stations I have, it's good enough. It's good enough. I just need a few things from that other monitor, from that other logger. I mean, I was going to go through that other logger a little later. So I wonder, did it ban me after Gage got banned? Because he sent me the invite this morning. Not sure if that's right, but uh, but in any case, I wasn't going to. I was just gonna try that server out just to see if it would be effective. But I don't think it would, because a lot of stuff wasn't even going out on there. So I'm not sure how that happened. But or was it because I wasn't part of their, or maybe because I wasn't part of their network, or maybe because I wasn't part of their network. I believe I missed the name, but now I'll have to check again. But I can search for it, but it's not going to show up anymore. But it will not show up. But yeah, but I can search for that thing, and it will not show up as it did before. All right. But actually, I can go back a little bit in time. on the stream, and we will see what it, and I can see what exactly it said. But otherwise, that's it. We're all caught up. It was Star Alert Relay Network. So I did not know where I got that from. I don't know what this group is here for. Man, I need to purge from these groups. A lot of these groups are dead. I haven't even been part of these groups. This was an original group, so I think I should consider quitting a bunch of these groups. Considering a lot of these have not been used, so there's a lot of purging in this section that needs to be done. So, as I said, there are a whole bunch of groups here that I need to leave because, as I said, there is a whole lot of purging that needs to be done on my part. But okay, so otherwise then we're all caught up. So now all we do is wait for these remaining Verizons. So these are the remaining Verizons of this week, and that being VH06. Maybe it thinks I didn't. Maybe I think the reason why it probably got banned is probably because the invite link was probably sent to a person who wasn't part of the network, or maybe he joined me into the network into the server without proper authorization. Was there even a verification card? I don't even think there was a verification card. I was probably not paying attention, but I don't think there was any sort of verification card when I initially joined the server. I don't think there was a verification card because a lot of these highly advanced servers they usually redirect new users to this channel where you have to verify, and acknowledge that you will abide by the rules and that kind of stuff. I did not see any sort of verification card when I was going through that channel earlier. So it must have suddenly disappeared while we were still doing our Minecraft program earlier, but regardless, I was not interested in that logger anyway, so I mean, there was a whole bunch of stuff on there. I didn't want to infiltrate my logger thing even further. So, but as I said already, we're still in final stages of development and everything like that. So, I'm just gonna take down a complete list of all logger stations, everything. So, as I said, we're in the home stretch here of getting Playfield Radio ready for official use. We'll have to see how long it will take for tropical. Yeah, it looks like I didn't set tropical storm stuff up either. So actually, that's what I should consider doing. I will add that to the TSA. Is that tropical storm? And TSW is tropical storm warning. Yeah, so I'll have to do a few more changes. I'll have to do a few more changes to the monitors, but like I said, good thing I caught this while we were still testing. So we are officially in the final stages of testing the logger. So everything's all set to go at this point. So with that said, um, that's where we're going to end our Minecraft program for tonight. Um, so with that, we thank you very much for joining us here today, for all that fun stuff. And so we'll be back with you all tomorrow for of course we'll be back tomorrow for of course Wheel of Fortune, and no, for our Friday Fun Night show, that is. Yeah, we'll be back for our Friday Fun Night show. So we hope you'll enjoy that. join us then. But if you could join us later tonight for the Friday test, then please do so. It would be appreciated. If not, then we wish you all a wonderful night, and we will see you tomorrow night for the Friday Fun Night program.
Hello, and
welcome to Deal or No Deal. I'm Howie Mandel, and this evening you could walk away with a huge cash prize. In order to do that, you're going to have to get lucky, gutsy, and have a great sense of timing. Now I think it's time I introduce you to my better half. Actually, 26 of my better half.
Ladies, please.
There we go.
Ladies, please. There we go. Ladies, please. There we go.
We don't know what is in each of these 26 cases. We do know that the
We don't
biggest
know what
prize
is in
amount
each of
one of
these
these
26
cases is $1 million.
Correct. $1 million going all the way down to that one penny. That pesky penny.
And each case holds one of those amounts.
And y'all know how I'm gonna do this.
That's right. We've all seen the show
This
for a
week's
while.
lead driver was number 5.
Gonna try number 5.
Now this
was this week's
you
winning
may
driver
take it
was
home
number
with you,
5.
unless
So we're gonna do
you
him.
decide to sell it to the bank. We want to find out what's in this case. And how do we do that? By opening up
In the
some of the other
meantime,
cases.
this is No Weather
Whatever
Radio,
is in
the
those
24-hour
cases
voice
is not in your case.
international service.
For the first round,
Yep. Wakefield failed their evening test. They said they were
What
going
about
to do it and they
Tampa?
didn't do it.
What about Tampa?
Of course they did it. They did it perfectly both times.
In the morning and evening?
That's right. But guess the two who failed though.
Fort Worth, again.
Well, they did the morning test, but they didn't do the evening. Grand Rapids still tested. It said station was off the air, and they never redid it. Topeka had some beeping noises. They tried twice, and they didn't want to try it a third time.
Wow.
That was in the afternoon, then they did TTS for the evening, so. Alright, with that all said, we are ready to start.
We're going to start with my favorite driver, number 9.
Number 9.
number 9. That's Maria.
Alright. 300 grand.
That
$300,000
is the 300
out of
grand.
play. You need to avoid those huge amounts. All right, 5 more to open. Pick a number.
Number 14.
Number 14. That's Tina. Let's see a penny.
$50.
$50. Off the board.
Nice
$50.
move.
Not
And next will be
Four
number
more
1.
cases before the next stop.
Number 1. At the top
Number 1.
of the chart.
That's Elizabeth.
Off the bottom of the stack, that is. $75,000.
$75,000. Off the board. Hopefully that won't hurt you too much.
How about we do, let's see, let's go
We
back
have 3
down and
more
go with
cases to open. Pick a case.
22.
Number 22. That's Alexis.
$300.
$300 off the board. $300 not in your case. Pick 2 more cases before the next offer.
And let's do
$1 million is still
I
on the
think we
board.
could possibly give you 2 of those at that amount. Which means we're going with number 2.
Number 2.
Number 2.
Memorizing the Big John's phrases. $750.
$50 off the board. $750.
Well, of course I'm going to memorize the Big John's phrases.
That's right.
Just 1 more case to go.
And we debuted Hyperbole today on our earlier in our weekly test show, that's where elf
6
bowling
huge
was
amounts
supposed
are
to
still
go,
on the board.
and that will be introduced on our Friday Fun Night show, which will start Friday, which will be Friday night.
Oh man, does that mean are you still gonna do the Big John Wheel of Fortune?
Of course,
game,
we're
though?
still gonna do those.
I mean, are you
Of
still
course, we're
gonna
still
those are
gonna
my
do all
favorites.
that.
Because those are my favorite ones.
That's right. You like the Big John stuff, and since the electronic games aren't getting too much popularity, I thought, why don't we give elf bowling a try and see how it goes?
Yeah, I do still like the Wheel of Fortune Big John style. So.
Yeah, the elf bowling game, that ought to be fun. 'Cause I had a lot of fun with it during software testing. Anyway, last case, before we talk to Banker Una for the first time in this game.
And that last case is going to be your luck. We have 4.
Number 4. I heard 4, yes. That should be the, number 4,
Number 4.
alright.
Please show us a low number.
$100,000.
$100,000 off the board. You don't have $100,000 in your case. Okay, the first round is over.
Alright, now it's
56
time to talk
cases,
to the
and now
banker
it's
and
time
see
for
what
the
he has to
Banker
say.
Una, that is.
Not your friend. He doesn't want you to win.
You've done all the work yesterday. You didn't even bring me much Verizon Mania at all.
Money is
Only 7. Now you gotta give me some offers.
He is on the phone.
Get to work.
Hello? Okay. Okay. I'll tell him that. This is a very fair offer, but it is very early. The offer is $14,000.
Definitely not taking that offer.
No deal.
Yep. Knew how to respond right away.
And now we're going to start things off with number 12.
If you keep the million in play, number 12, that's Ann.
$500,000.
Off the board. Not in your case. You still have 4 more cases to open before the next offer.
Yes, we
4
do.
huge amounts
And
are
that
still
next
available.
game is going to be
Yes, we do. And that next game is going to be.
I heard, I heard, okay, 8.
Number 8, that's Jamie.
Yo, cut out on my end for a moment. $50,000.
$50,000 off the board. Not in your case.
19.
You still have 3 more. Number 19. Show us something good.
$200.
$200 off the board.
That's a good play.
You still have 2 more cases to open before the next
Now
offer.
give me 6.
Number 6.
Number 6, that's Bridget.
And that's the $1 million case.
And as usual, that is the $1 million
I'm sorry,
case.
that hurts.
Why is it always in
$1
number
million
6?
our top amount, no longer in play. Not in your case.
Whoa!
Pick 1 more case before the next offer.
Alright. 13.
Well, let's
Number
see if
13,
13
that's
will
Ash.
turn things
Let
around.
it be low.
Probably not, but let's find out anyway. $5.
That's great. Get
That will turn it around.
Yes, it will.
Well, that round was
But
not.
still,
Let's see how much it hurt you.
the $1 million is gone. Let's see how this
Yeah, it
affects
is.
the offer.
Hello? Okay, that's fair.
Considering since there's still a lot of money up there,
offer's
$750,000
gone up.
to be exact,
Good amount
the
of money.
offer's still going up.
But is it good enough? And he's offering you
$40,000.
$40,000.
Of course, it's not a good offer, so
Wow.
Deal.
we're going to move on to our $50,000 question.
Our $50,000 question. This is not, are you, our $50,000 question, this is not,
you
are you
knock
smarter
out
than a 5th
700?
grader?
Or Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
By the way, during our Minecraft program on Monday, I was binge watching a lot of Chris Harrison, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, while he was building the 56 extension. I know none of our viewers could hear it, but of course I announced that I was binge watching all that during the construction.
Well, tonight we get to check in with Regis Philbin and see what he has to say.
That's right. We'll see. Yes, we'll pick up the contestant from Tuesday's episode, which was yesterday, and I was watching that episode live, fittingly enough, during the Illinois monthly test because my quest got canceled for college that day. I was regarding my professor's son. Well,
anyway, let's get back into it with the last of the deck, 26.
The last
26.
of the deck.
That's
Let's
Carissa.
see what we got.
Let's see a low amount.
Want to steer clear? It's $750,000. We want to see the penny. $1,000.
$1 grand gone. Still a fairly low amount.
We'll take it. $1,000.
Pick 3 more cases before the next offer.
Alright, next up is
Hey, there's 3.
10.
Number 10 right
Number
next
10.
door to my lucky case. What do we have? $25.
3 small amounts in a row. That's
I hope your lucky number doesn't get me, but we'll save
2
that.
more cases to open. Pick a
You're gonna
case.
try my lucky number. Gonna try my lucky number.
Hey, there's 3 huge amounts.
Nope,
still in
16.
play.
Alright.
Number
Save
16.
the lucky
Come
number
on,
for
let's
last.
see the
I
penny.
believe. I shouldn't assume that for sure. $400.
4 small amounts in a row. You are being great.
Now we're turning this around.
You still have 1 more case to open before the next offer.
Okay. Alright.
If you keep the $750,000
how
in
about
play,
7?
the offer's going to go up.
Number 7.
Number 7.
Lucky 7. 5,000.
5 small amounts in a row. That is excellent.
So this was a much better round than last
I
time.
think the banker's getting a little woozy. This board is your board.
So it was all low amounts, which is great. So let's see.
Maybe this offer's gonna
Hello,
go up.
Mr.
Let's
Banker.
see.
So let's see how far the offer will go up.
Okay. I'll let them know. The offer went up, and this is a very nice amount of money. The offer is
$70,000.
Think about it.
Of course I'm gonna say no deal.
No deal. You need to. Hey, there's 3 huge.
Okay. We're gonna get back into this with 15.
Number 15.
Number 50. Let's see a penny.
And $500.
6 small amounts in a row. This is
Another
fantastic.
great amount.
You still have
How about
2 more
number
cases
2?
to open before the next offer.
Number 2 is picked already.
No, that's right, we did it. How about 3 next to him?
Hey,
Right
this
next
is a
door,
penny.
yeah, we're
Number
gonna do
3.
the one next
That's
door.
Shannon.
$75.
7 small amounts in a row. How long can this streak
We're
last?
at 7. Let's see how far we can go.
All right. 1 more to open.
Climbing up the money tree.
Hey, there's 3.
Anyway, 17.
Let's see if we can make 8
17,
low
that's
amounts in a
Sophia.
row.
Let it be low.
Let's see the penny. And $10.
8 small amounts in a row. An amazing hot
No,
start.
that's just as good as the penny.
Excellent, excellent. That was an incredible round, and there's a lot of money up there.
That was a good round, actually.
That was great. Will this be enough to put the offer into 6 figures? Let's find out. I think so.
Okay.
We're gonna find out right now.
Okay. We're into the
And
6
yep,
figures.
I am right.
We need to
Here
think
we
this
go.
through.
6 figures.
The offer is
$120,000.
No deal.
You add 5,000 to it, you get $125,000.
No deal.
The value of the 12th question on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. which of course we'll play in about a couple hours or so.
Yep, we'll play that after we see what other enthusiasts got today.
That is right. And if you were, and I'm not sure if anyone was watching, was it last night's show? I think it was last night's show. We played along to the very last Classic Concentration episode, and then one from September of 1990.
Alright, 24 next.
And then on this Sunday's lineup, we could be seeing the last episode of Sale of the Century.
Number 24, that's Janine.
Very impressive. But, let's get back to this. $100!
9 small amounts in a row. You are
9 small amounts. We're continuing to go up
The
this.
penny and the dollar are still on the board. We gotta get rid of those.
Before the next offer.
We gotta get rid of the penny and the dollar. Let's see if 23 can help us out with that.
Number 23.
I hope so. There's the dollar!
10 small amounts in a row.
And there's the dollar.
Good round. Good round.
That was great.
See how much it helped.
That was a great round. The only thing left on that left-hand side is that pesky penny. We still have to get rid of it.
Yep, the pesky penny is the only thing left.
This is a great offer. Maybe it's enough for you to walk away. And the offer is
$175,000.
And of course we're going to play it till the end, so you don't
Now,
have to
if I
ask.
remember correctly,
you
that is
have
the value
one
of
in 6
question
chance of having
number 8.
$750,000 in your case.
Let me see if I get this right. Let's see. 10 is $500,000. Yeah, its value of question
Take the
number
deal.
8 on
The
Are You
money's
Smarter
yours.
Than a 5th Grader with
Choose
Jeff
no
Foxworth.
deal. No deal, maker.
I'm still trying to see if anyone has ever archived a copy of the game so that I could try my luck and maybe even make it into a potential
If
show
you
on
keep
this
the 7
network.
Alright, we've also entered a very, very critical stage of
That
this
is
game.
right. We have my lucky number 11. It's going to be very lucky because my birthday is next Monday.
Yep.
That's right. We also have 18, 20, 21, and 25.
Let's take a go at 18.
Taking a go with number 18.
Number 18.
What do
That's
we have?
Cassie.
400,000.
There goes 400,000.
400 grand.
Well, that round was not in your favor. Let's see how much it hurt you. Hello? Okay. Okay. I'll tell him. This is a great offer. Maybe it's enough for you to walk away. The offer is $150,000. Think about this.
No deal.
Just a little bit.
Wow, you have peace. No deal.
Alright,
If
let's
you knock
do
out
20.
750,000, that offer's gonna go down.
Number 20, I heard. Alright.
Yep.
Number 20, that's Nina.
$10,000.
$10,000, not bad, not bad. I think you're making the banker nervous. That was a great round. Let's see what he's got to say. Hello? Okay. Okay. I'll tell him that. This is a great offer. Maybe it's enough for you to walk away. The banker wants to know if you will leave now
Columbia
for
Gorge ran their monthly early.
$200,000.
No deal.
So here's the question. No deal. You chose.
No, we know what he chose.
We already know what he chose.
700.
Alright, 25.
Alright.
25. That's Madison. $200,000 off the
200
board.
grand.
$200,000 not in your case.
Okay.
I think you're making the banker.
Alright,
That was a
so
great
far
round.
we are.
Let's see what he's got to
We
say.
still have not uncovered that pesky penny yet.
Hello?
Or the $750,000. We haven't covered that one either.
Well, we want the $750,000 to be in number 5.
Wow. The offer went up.
We want to get rid of that penny, get that off the board.
The offer is
$230,000.
No deal.
Going no.
no deal, Baker.
Saying no. Alright, this is it. We're just left now with 21 and my lucky number.
21.
Trying 21.
Number 21,
You want to
that's
save the
Blair.
lucky number for last? There's the penny we've been looking for.
And there's the pesky penny off the board.
Great round. That was a great round.
Took us to the last 2 cases to find it. We have a great shot of walking out of here with big money.
Okay.
We played the game with a lot of guts.
I'll tell you. This is a fantastic offer. You need to weigh your options. And the offer is
$360,000.
So here's the.
Of course, I'm going to say no deal.
No deal.
And Northern Illinois just posted one of the four warnings that Chicago issued this morning at like 4 o'clock.
Walking away with a huge prize.
4 o'clock in the morning,
walking
really
away with a
waking me up like crazy.
Before we open your case,
Oh,
I'm
shout
going
out
to give
to
you the
Chicago
opportunity
for
to
that.
switch your
For
case
doing that,
with
yeah.
the one remaining upgrade.
Dice going. Anyway, keep number 5 or switch it with my lucky number.
We're going to switch it.
Gonna try and switch it with my lucky number.
Yep.
Let's
Open your
hope my
case
lucky
and let's
number
see how
gets
you
you
did.
big. And it does!
$150,000, folks.
Hey, I win
This is a
$750,000
huge amount of money.
Yeah, that's how we do it. My birthday coming up, $750,000. That's how we do it.
There you go.
That is how.
Hello,
One of
and
my
welcome
favorite
to Deal or
parts of
No
the week.
Deal.
Let's get
I'm
into
Howie
it.
Mandel, and this evening you could walk away with a huge cash prize. In order to do that, you're going to have to be lucky, gutsy, and have a great sense of timing. Now I think it's time I introduce you to my better half. Actually 26 of my better half. Ladies, please.
All right. By the way, Tom and Ben, you guys ready? Hi, King, are you ready?
Yep, they're ready.
They're all ready.
I really put up through a lot today.
We don't know what is in each of these
I put
26
us through a lot
cases. We
today.
do know that the biggest prize amount in one of these cases is $1 million. $1 million, all the way down to 1 penny.
1 penny.
Those are the different amounts, and
It's
each
the
case
million
holds
tonight.
one of those amounts.
And maybe we will see on Millionaire tonight if we will have $1 million winner. As the
Well, but first let's see if I can get $1 million winner.
Finishes up. Yep, we'll see if Brandon can win $1 million.
Let's go with your favorite this time. We haven't done that.
Oh, gonna try.
Okay, very well.
Gonna
Now
try
this
my
is your case to
lucky
keep,
number.
unless you should decide to sell it. We'll talk about that later.
Well, let's hope.
Want to find out what's in your
Let's hope
case?
it'll be the lucky one.
So does everyone here. We start by opening those cases. Whatever we find in those cases is obviously not in your case.
You ready
Let's
to get
begin.
this game started?
Yep, we are ready to get this show on the road.
All right. Well, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of foreplay. There are
Number
4
4,
of
that's
them.
Kayla. No
Yeah, I was
huge
playing
amounts,
around with a few
please.
Big John's clips earlier in the show as well.
Well, that's the one we're going to start with. What I just said.
$300,000 out of play. You
already
need to
done.
avoid those huge amounts.
Oh, you just triggered a glitch
You
for
have
landing
5
on
more
that
cases.
spot,
West,
picking that
picking
letter at
letter
that
this
time.
time of the game. This is gonna happen.
That's
Ready
what
for
we're
it?
gonna do. Ready for it?
All right.
Oh no. Let's rebound with 22.
Number 22,
There's $25.
$25 is off the board.
That was a nice rebound.
Alrighty. Now
4
we're
more
heading in the
cases
right
to go.
direction.
We sure ought. We gotta stay on that left-hand side of the board, as we like to say.
Yep.
And let's go over to 8.
Number 8. And
That's
$10,000.
okay, that's okay.
All right. Well, not the worst,
3
but
more
not the
cases
best.
before the next offer.
Let's go. How about 18?
Number 18. $200 is off the board. $200 not in your case.
Nice pick.
All right, two more to open.
Let's
Pick a
go
number.
over 2.
6 huge
13.
amounts are still on the... Number 13, that's Ashley. Show us something good.
Lucky. I hope so. 4.
There goes $400,000.
Go. Okay, well let's
pick one more case before the next.
There are 1, 2, 3, 4. There are none. Oh,
5
none.
huge amounts are still up there.
All right. Next case is going to be 26.
Number
26.
And find a
$1,000 off the board, not in your case.
Okay, nice.
Okay, the
But
first
we got
round
rid
is
of
over.
2 of those safety
Pick 6
nets.
cases, and
pretty
now it's
quickly.
time for the banker to make
We
you
don't
an
want to
offer.
eliminate
He's not
anymore.
your friend. He doesn't want you to
now
win.
it's time to
He is
talk to
reading your
Banker
every
Uno.
move, and he wants you out of here as soon as possible. With as little
Of course,
money
been
as
at the
possible.
helm all day today.
And there he is on the phone.
Misty's had a lot of fun with the
Hello,
tornado
Mr. Banker.
grills.
That's right.
Okay. I'll let
I
them know.
even put her through talking.
This is a very
Ginger
fair
and
offer,
Tom
but
and Ben,
it is very early.
and now it's
the
time
offer
to
is
strap her into the banker's box.
$14,000.
Yep.
All on you.
She's offering us $14,000.
No deal.
And of course, you already know what we're saying.
Yep, I already took care of that.
Now for
All right. How about? Would you look at the
5
big
huge amounts
brain
are
on this
still up
player? There are 3 of them in the puzzle.
number 3. Let it be a small amount. $50 off the board, left side of the board. You still have 4 more cases to open before the next offer.
Let's go over to
If you keep the million
21.
in play.
To number 21.
Number 21, that's Blair. Come on, give us some good news.
We're looking for that penny. But that's
No!
$1 million case,
No!
unfortunately.
I'm sorry, that hurts.
All
$1 million
right, you
our
did
top
it. You
amount,
landed on the instant
no longer in
win
play.
wedge.
Not in your case.
Congratulations. Just kidding. There's no instant win wedge. You bankrupt.
3 more
Get out of
cases
here.
to go.
Yeah, here.
If you keep the 700,
Yep,
All right,
250,000 is now the highest.
Yeah, that was not a good pick there. I think we could possibly give you 2. Yes,
number
Yes,
we
2,
can.
we
that's
can.
Chandra.
Let's hope 2 gives up something good.
That's good. $75.
All right, where was that last
round?
round? Or last case? Anyway,
2 more cases to go.
let's move over to 14.
If you knock out 750, number 14, let it be a small
Right.
amount.
Let's see something low. Let's see that penny.
$500 off the board, $500 not in your case. You still
Penny.
have 1 more case to open
Something on
before the
left-hand
next offer.
side. They don't matter.
Anything on the left-hand side of the board.
4
Yep.
huge amounts are still available.
How about we do my favorite driver, number 9?
Gonna do
Number 9, that's Maria. Please show us a low number. $50,000 off the board, not in your
What'd you
case.
say it was 50,000? Ooh,
Yep, 50 grand off the board.
That was okay. Wasn't
All
great,
right.
not horrible.
not
Let's see
good.
what the banker thinks.
Let's
Let's see what Banker Una thinks of that.
Yep, let's see what the banker thinks. I don't think it's
Hello?
going to be very good. But I'm not taking the deal anyway,
Okay,
as we all
that's
know.
fair.
So,
The offer's gone up. This is a good amount of money. But is it good enough? The offer is $48,000.
$48,000.
The moment of
no, it's not good enough, Howie. So, no deal.
no deal.
Yep, we know what he's gonna say.
If you keep the 7,
Let's go with bad number 6.
number 6,
Alrighty.
that's Bridget. No huge
Number
amounts,
6 is
please.
good.
$750 off the board. $750
Okay.
not in your case. You still have 3 more cases to open before the next offer.
Oh. Alright.
750,000. Number 7.
I don't
Let it be
believe it.
low.
You know how many there are? 1.
Well, I already picked 7.
That is not good. $750,000 is off the board.
Oh,
It's
that's
gone.
unfortunate.
It's not in your case.
Looks like you just landed on a bankrupt.
You have 2 more cases to
And I
open.
heard
Pick a
number
case.
1 after that.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I
Number
did
1.
say.
That's Elizabeth. Let's see a penny.
Because I heard 7 the first time.
Yep, and then I said 1. Maybe I didn't say
$100 out
7.
of play. Nice pick.
Yeah, like many shows, we have to vote.
Just 1 more case to go.
Yep. Well, that was that. I had a feeling that $750,000 was going to go away anyway.
Yep. So now it's down. So now $500,000 is the highest on the board.
Okay. 16.
Okay.
Number 16. Please show us a low number.
Want to see that penny?
$5. That's great. Get that off the board.
All right, you can go ahead and pick up that prize off the wheel. All you gotta do
Not
is solve the
go
puzzle.
great. Let's see what
It's
the
yours.
banker is willing to offer. Hello, banker. Okay,
Banker Una.
I'll tell them. This, I think, is a decent amount of money. The offer is
Well, I hope.
$50,000.
$50,000.
The moment of
No, it's not.
No deal,
a
maker.
decent amount.
Yep. He's gonna say no to everything, no matter how big or small it is.
you need
5 now.
number
with
5.
number 5.
That's not it.
And we find
$25,000. That's good. All right, 2 more to open. Pick a number.
Let's go over to 12.
Number 12. That's Anne.
There's the
$1
dollar.
off the board. $1 not in your case.
You think you bad, over here solving these
Still
puzzles.
have
Good job,
1
man.
more case to
Congratulations.
open before the next offer.
Way to go. Yeah, that's the way it usually goes.
Yep.
Hey, there's 3 huge amounts.
24.
Number 24.
Number 24. That's Janine.
And we find
$500,000 off the board.
Dollars.
Not in your case.
Gone.
Whoa, this
Dear
is
Eye
not
King,
the way you
why
wanted
is
to
it
go.
that there are prices
Wanna
right
stay
sound
in that left
effects in a
column,
Wheel of
small
Fortune
amount.
game?
Doesn't make any sense.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, by
Thank
the
you,
way,
John.
That was
No.
another one of the clips I was playing around with earlier as well.
Oh, you were
Okay.
playing around with Big John clips, huh?
This, I think, is a decent amount of money.
Talking Ginger and all that.
And the offer is
I was even doing it yesterday morning.
$32,000.
Oh, when today did you do that? I missed it.
No deal.
That was actually like right after the main section after we did. I believe that was right after we did Hyperbole.
Well,
Earlier in the
I'll
show.
catch it. I'll
2
catch it
huge
next
amounts
time you
are
play
on the
around with
board.
Eye King. I'll catch it.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the game, and I think we can go with 15.
Number 15.
And the team has
$400 out
$400
of play. That's a nice low amount.
Want to get those
Pick
low amounts
1
off
more
the board.
case before the next offer. Two huge amounts.
We really do want to keep that low amounts going.
Yes, especially since I believe there are 3 or 4 left. on the
20.
board. Let's
Number
hope it's
20.
got that penny. Yeah, there's 3 small rounds left.
Very
Now it's
nice.
down to
$10.
2.
Nice low number off the board.
What was that?
That was $10.
All
Great
right.
round. That was a great round. You have them exactly where you want them.
Well, not the exact position, but we
Hello,
are in a
Mr.
good
Banker.
position.
Right. Okay. I'll let them know. This, I think, is a decent amount of money. The offer is $48,000.
$48,000.
No. No.
So now,
No
still
deal,
not
Baker.
taken. But now the offer is starting to slowly increase again.
Hi.
Yeah, and I forgot.
$200,000 is still on the
23,
board.
and 25 are left, as we now open only one case at a time. Making the left.
17.
Number 17, that's
All right,
Sophia.
17 it is. There's the
$200,000 is gone. That'll hurt.
It'll hurt me.
Hey, guess what? Somebody's getting
All right,
skipped. You want to know
that
who
was
it is?
not very
It's
good.
It
We
is,
know the
it's
offer's
you.
going to go down. Let's see how far down.
Both of us really like those clips.
Hello, Mr. Banker.
Yep, we all do.
Right. Okay. I'll let them know. This, I think, is a decent amount of money. The offer is $28,000.
It's now
Nope.
down to 28 grand.
No deal.
Nope, no deal. And let's go to 10.
Number 10.
And there's the penny.
Exactly what you want to do. Get that
Oh, at least we
penny
don't have to show the entire world what I want.
Great round. That was a great
Yeah,
round.
that's
You have them
good.
exactly where you want them.
Yep, we're in a decent position. We are in a very
Hello?
decent position.
Okay, that's fair. This, I think, is a decent amount of money. The banker wants to know if you will leave now for $38,000.
38 grand again.
Nope.
Wow, you have guts. No deal.
And
Okay.
19.
Number 19, that's Jade. Let's see a low amount.
Let's see $300. 300.
$75,000.
$75,000.
Off the board. Hopefully that won't hurt you too much.
Once you lose a turn,
know.
time to
All
skip
right,
you.
that was not very good. We know the offer's going to go down. Let's see how
I
far
don't
down.
know how this is going to affect Banker Una's offer.
Hello?
Whoa.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh, we're going to find out in just a moment.
This, I think, is a decent amount of money. The offer is $32,000.
grand.
Nope, no deal.
No deal.
All right.
All right, this is it.
That sound means final spin. My turn.
My
Okay,
turn.
one huge
And 25 is going to be that final spin.
25. That's Madison.
The last pick.
Good play.
$300
$300 off the board. $300 not in your case.
It's going to be between $5,000
Good round. Good round. Let's see how much it helped.
$100,000. And I think this is kind of a coincidence
Hello?
too. Maybe we could take the $5,000 that was won on person, place, or
Okay.
thing earlier today.
This, I think,
And
is
the
a decent amount of money.
$100,000 that was close
The
to being
offer
won
is
on name that tune. as well.
$48,000.
And the last offer is 48 grand.
Of course, we're not.
No deal, Baker.
Of course, he's going to
Never
say
hit.
no.
We never hit six figures tonight.
Before
So, now comes the final decision. Keep 11 or switch it with 23.
I'm keeping 11.
Keeping my lucky number. Let's hope it's
open your
good.
case and let's see how you did.
And
Not a bad deal. Not the best, but you could have done much worse.
and that's $5,000.
I think I won that exact I think I won that exact amount last time.
Hello and welcome to Deal or No Deal. I'm Howie Mandel, and this evening you could walk away with a huge cash prize. In order to do that, you're going to have to be lucky, gutsy, and have a great sense of timing. Now I think it's time I introduce you to my better half. Actually, 26 of my better halves. Ladies,
please.
we don't know what is in each of these 26 cases. We do
Yeah,
know that the
feels
biggest
good to
prize
see it
amount
again.
in one of these cases is $1 million.
Is that cool?
$1 million all the way down to 1 penny. Those are the different amounts.
Yep,
And
that
each
one
case
pesky
holds one of
penny.
those amounts.
And this week's winning driver was number 2.
Number 2.
Now this is your case. You may take it home today, unless you decide to sell it to the banker. We want to find out what's in this case. And how do we do that? By opening up some of the other cases. Whatever is in those cases is not in your case.
And of course, we're going to start, as always, by opening 6.
All right, let's start with 22.
22.
Number 22, that's Alexis.
Ready.
No!
Right.
I'm sorry,
out
that
of the
hurts.
gate, the
$1 million,
is
our
gone.
top amount, no longer in play. Not in your case.
On the very first pick.
5 more cases to go.
All right, let's get the notorious 6 out of the way then.
All right, 26.
Well, and then we'll do
26
6.
or
6.
Okay.
Number 6.
Okay,
Let's
6,
see a
okay.
penny.
Yep.
$10.
Very nice, $10. Nice low number off the board. Not in your case.
I guess I'm a
still have
little
4
rusty
more
from
cases to
having
open
not
before
played
the
for a
next
few
offer.
weeks, but
Yeah, for a couple
Anyway.
weeks, but at least we'll get reacclimated to it.
yeah, we will. All right, let's go over to 10.
Number
10, that's Joy. Please show us a low number. $400 out of play. That's a nice low amount. You have 3 more cases to open. Pick a case.
All right, 3 more cases. 14.
15 or 14?
14.
14.
Number
is
14.
Already.
3 small amounts in a row. That's good. You still have 2 more cases to open before the next offer.
All right, next, let's do. I don't believe it. You
If
know how many
keep
there
the
are?
750,000
One.
in play, number 1. That's Elizabeth.
Yep.
Let it be a small
Big
amount.
John's Clips return along with a brand new game. Friday.
4 small amounts in a row. You are doing great.
Well, I still can't wait for the Big John to come back because
Pick
that's
one
a
more
classic.
case before the next offer.
Yep, he'll be back.
$750,000 is still on the board.
Last case this round will be 18.
All right, 18.
Number 18. $500,000 off the board. Not in your case.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay.
Looks like you
first
just
round is
landed on
over.
a bankrupt.
6 cases, and now it's time for the banker to make you an offer. He's not your
All right.
friend.
It is
He
time
doesn't want you to
talk
win.
to
He is
bankers
reading your
now.
every move, and he wants you out of here as
Hope
soon
you
as
enjoyed
possible.
the
With as little
two-week
money as
long-
possible.
2-week-long
There he is now.
stay away from our
Hello?
studio.
Okay.
Outside
That's
of
fair.
Baker's box, but now it's finally time
That
to
wasn't
get
so
back
good.
into it.
But it's still very early in the game.
Make offers.
And the offer is
With the first one,
$10,000.
$10,000.
Oh, no deal.
No deal, Baker.
I call
And then we're
that
gonna-
GSN money.
That's right.
I call that GSN money because that's the kind of budget
5
they've
huge
got.
amounts are still up there.
Yep. let's regroup and let's go with number 5.
Yep.
Number 5.
Let's keep the low amount going.
$1,000 gone, still a fairly low amount.
I'll take it.
Yep.
4 more cases to go.
And then we'll go over to 25.
5 huge. Number 25, that's Madison. Show us something good.
25. What do we see?
$100,000 off the board. You don't have $100,000.
Aren't you just a smart little player? You find the letter that's not in
3
the
more
puzzle.
cases before the next offer.
Good.
Good. All right. And let's do my favorite
4
driver, number
huge
9.
amounts are still available.
What's it gonna be?
9.
Number 9, that's
Yep.
Maria. Let's see a low amount.
Still looking for that penny.
There goes $400,000. 2 more cases
That's a
to
lose
go.
a turn. Time to skip you.
Skip ya.
Hey, there's 3 huge amounts still in play.
All right. How about 26?
20.
Number 26, that's Carissa.
And
$750 off the board. $750 not in your case. You still have 1 more case to open before the next offer.
I sure do. And let's do way to double up. There's 2.
If you keep the $750,000 in play,
Well,
the offer's
that's
gonna
true.
go up.
How about we do 3 next to him?
Number 3,
Yes.
that's Shannon. Show us something good.
There we go.
are you paying attention? That Larry's already been called.
Yep.
$75,000. Whoa.
From your eye
Off
or
the board.
wherever
Hopefully that
comes
won't
from
hurt you too much.
originally.
So you know that that's the banker, and it's his job to buy back your case. So he's about to make you an
Oh,
offer.
it's $75,000 gone. Thank you enough. Get to work.
Hello?
Do your
Okay.
thing.
Okay. I'll tell him that. The offer's gone up. This is a good amount of money. But is it good enough? The offer is $36,000. So let me
Oh, gosh, no. Definitely not.
Wow, you have got no deal.
Okay.
Now you have
15.
15.
number 15.
Yep.
And
Good, that's great. $25 is not in your case.
And then let's do
You still have
12.
3 more cases to open before the next offer.
I heard 12.
Number 12,
Already.
that's
Yep.
Ann.
There's
Excellent. $1 is off the board.
And
You
then
still have 2 more
let's
cases
go
to open
over
before the
to
next
7.
Right, it's
Number 7.
Hope it's lucky. It's lucky. Yes,
3
it is.
small
There's the
amounts in a
penny.
row. That's very good. Just 1 more case to go.
I think that's $5 off the board now. That'd be even better.
Let's do 20.
$750,000. Number 20, that's Nina.
$5.
Let's see $5. $10,000 off the board, not in the case. I think you're making the banker nervous. That was a great round. Let's see what he's got to say. Hello? Okay, that's fair. The offer went up, and this is a very nice amount of money. The offer is
Offer now.
$70,000.
$70,000.
So here's
No.
no deal, banker.
And let's try 17.
Number 17, that's Sophia. All right, let's see $5. $200,000 is gone. That'll hurt.
There are
You have 2
What
more
is that?
cases
There
to
are
open.
none?
Pick a case.
there are none. Okay, let's
You
do
knock out
13.
$750,000. Number 13, that's Ashley.
Let's hope 13
Please show us a low
was
number.
Just like number 7. Yes,
That's
it
good.
is.
$75. A low amount out of the way. All right. 1 more to open. Pick a
All
number.
right.
Best case of the round.
There is.
2 huge amounts are
And 8.
Okay,
number 8. Let's see a low amount.
Let's see $5. There it is.
$5. That's great. Get that off the board.
As
So you know that
We
that's
might
the
be
bank.
going to
It's
six
his
figures.
job to buy back your case. So
I
he's
got it
about to
right
make you an
on
offer.
cue.
We might be going to 6 figures here.
Hello, Mr. Banker. Right.
Right on cue.
Okay.
$5 showed
I'll
up.
let them know. This is a very nice offer. The offer is
Let's see.
$90,000.
$90,000.
Nope.
No deal.
And let's do your favorite.
You need to pick 2.
All right.
Number 11. That's Jackie.
Lucky, let's see. Lady 11's lucky for us.
3
Okay,
small amounts in a row. That's very good.
And then we'll do 4.
One more case to open before the next offer.
Okay, number 4.
Number 4, that's Kayla.
Number 4.
4 small amounts in a row. You are doing great. Great round. That was a great round. You have them exactly where you want them.
Yes, we're in a good position.
Hello, banker.
Sure are.
We're in a good position.
Okay,
to be big.
I'll tell them. Okay, we're into the 6 figures now.
6 figures.
You need to think this through. The banker wants to know if you will leave now for $135,000. So let me.
Nope, no deal.
Wow, you have guts. No deal.
And we've entered the critical
This round,
stage
we
of the
start
game.
picking cases.
That's right. We're left with 16, 19, 21, 23, and 24.
If you keep the $750,000 in
24.
play, the offer's going to go up. Number 24, that's Janine.
All right, let's see
No
the offer
huge
go up.
amounts, please.
See the offer go up.
5 small amounts in a row. That is excellent. Excellent, excellent. That was an incredible round, and there's a lot of money up there. Let's see what he's got to say. Hello, Mr. Banker.
Has something good to say.
Right.
Let's see
Okay.
what she will say.
I'll let them know. This is a great offer. Maybe it's enough for you to walk away. The offer is
We already know what he's saying.
$170,000.
$70,000.
It's all on you.
And no, I am not walking away.
No deal, banker.
All right, let's do 19.
Only 5. Number 19.
Yep.
Oh my, that is not good. That is not good. $750,000 is off the board. It's gone.
It's gone.
It's not in your case.
It's not in your case.
All right,
You
that was not
fool!
very good. We know the offer's going to go down. Let's see how far down. Hello? Okay. Okay. I'll tell him that. Now step back for a second. The offer went down, but this is still a good offer. The banker wants to know if you will leave now for $75,000. So here,
No.
no deal.
No way, Jose.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
what-
One huge amount still remains on the board.
What'll it be? All right, let's 23.
23.
Number 23.
And
That's good. $100 off the board. $100 not in your case.
Or was that the last one?
Great round. That was a great round. You have them exactly where you want them.
Okay.
Hello? Okay. Okay. We're into the 6 figures now. You need to think this through. The offer is $105,000. Think about.
Nope, no deal.
Wow, you have guts. No deal.
And let's do
This is it.
16.
Number 16. That's Tori. Great. $200 off the board. A good low number. I think the banker's getting a little woozy. This board is your board.
It's your board. All right.
Hello?
So we're left with 50,000.
Okay.
50 grand
Okay.
and 200 grand.
I'll tell him that. This is a great offer. Maybe it's enough for you to walk away. The offer is $165,000.
Oh, I'm not walking.
Right?
No deal.
Of course, he's going to go for $300,000.
All right,
Before we open your case,
and I'm going to keep 2 this time.
Okay, keeping two instead of switching. All right, let's see if that was a good move.
Open your case and let's see how you did. Well, it looks like you didn't make the best deal. There's always next time.
Yep, and that next time will be next week.
I'll be here.
This again. Of course he'll be here, and hopefully we will too.
Hello and welcome
because
to
we
Deal or
did
No
last
Deal.
week.
I'm Howie
so
Mandel, and this evening you could walk away with
I'll
a huge
think of
cash
another.
prize. In
Yeah,
order
that.
to do that, you're
Yeah.
going to have to be lucky, gutsy, and have a great sense of timing. Now I think it's time I introduce you to my better half. Actually, 26 of my better half.
Ladies, please.
We don't
Now,
know
ladies
what
and
is in
gentlemen,
each
you know
of
the
these
drill.
26 cases.
26
we do
cases.
know that the biggest prize in one of these cases is $1 million. $1 million. All the way down to 1 penny. Those are the different amounts. And each case holds one of those amounts.
You all know how I do this.
That's right. If you've been watching the show for all this time now, you should have a good idea as to how this all works.
Well, this week's winning driver was number 19.
Huh.
Now this is your case.
How perfect.
You may
It's going to
take
be
it
the
home
day before I
unless
graduate
you decide
this
to
week.
sell it to the bank.
Well, not this week, but
Wanna
next,
find out
but
what's
in
this
a
case.
couple
How
weeks,
do you do?
actually.
By opening up some
Well,
of the other cases.
the number 19 was the winning driver this week. So
Yep.
For the first round.
And also don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, next week we're debuting Verizon's. We're debuting DC's Verizon's into our overnight section of our Wednesday test. So within the first quarter of the video, will now feature the Verizon's.
oh boy.
Yep, because if John's gonna start locking those Verizons, so I guess I might as well start getting them too. So gotta have a trend there. All right, we'll talk more about that a little later. But for right now, let's get to the game.
All right, let's start with number 9.
All right,
Number
I'm
9.
gonna do number 9.
Please show us a low number.
$100.
$100 out of play. Nice pick.
That's a great start.
Pick 5 more cases before the next offer.
I'm gonna go with 18.
Number 18.
Number 18.
All right.
Let's
what do
see
we
a
have?
penny.
$500,000.
Ooh.
You have 4 more cases to open. Pick a case.
Then next we're gonna do number 3.
All right.
Number 3. That's Shannon.
There's the
$1
dollar.
off the board. $1
No.
not in your case. You have
Stop.
3 more cases to open. Pick a case.
Next up we are going to do 23.
Okay. Let's see.
Number 23. Let it be low.
I will.
$10.
Very nice. $10. Nice low number off the board. Not in your case. You still have 2 more cases to open before the next offer.
I sure do.
6
Let's
huge
go
amounts
with-
are still on the board.
14.
Number 14. What
Number
do
14,
we have?
That's Tina.
$500.
3 small amounts in a row. That's very good. All right. 1 more to open. Pick a number.
How about 6?
All right. Let's see what we
Number
got.
6. That's Bridget.
That is unfortunately the $1 million case.
That's the
I'm sorry.
million. I think it was the million last week.
Yes,
$1
it
million
was.
Our top amount.
Yeah, it was
Number
the
in
$1 million
play.
case last
Your
week.
case.
Yeah, it was.
How incredible. What a coincidence.
Okay.
All right.
First round is
That
over.
was a disastrous
Pick 6
first
cases,
round.
And now it's time for the banker to.
I don't even
Banker
like
Una.
number 6. And number 6 is one of my least favorite drivers.
Yeah.
Reading your every move. And he
All right,
wants out of here
Banker
as soon as
Una,
possible.
it's time to talk to
As
you.
much money as possible.
See what kind of offer you'll make us. as I've got your station playing in the background. I'm waiting to see if your fluttery realm will sneak up on us during the game. That'd be nice.
That wasn't so good. But it's still very early in the game. And he's offering you
$9,000. Yeah, of course, no deal. Because I think I heard him say it before it cut out. Yeah, there is still a lot of potential. Because, I mean, we're just getting started here. And the $750,000 is now the highest amount. That's still a good amount of money.
How about this time we go with number 5?
Number 5?
Number 5.
And $25.
$25 is
now we're going back in the right direction.
One more case.
Now our mission here is to keep that $750,000 in play. That's our mission.
Yep.
$750,000.
That's right.
On the board.
All right, let's 26.
Last
number 26
piece of the
show
board.
us a low
Let's
number.
see what we got. And we find $5.
$5 off the board.
$5.
Not in your case. 3 more cases to go.
How about?
If you knock out $750,000,
How about
that offer's gonna go
17?
down.
17, I heard. Okay.
Number 17.
What do we have? $100,000 gone.
You don't have $100,000 in your case.
That would be the piece of the safety net to get rid of.
All right, 2 more to open. Pick a number.
All right, double word open. Yeah. 42.
Huge amounts are still available.
22.
Number 22. That's Alexis.
$75.
Good. $75.
Clear in the left-hand side board. That's what we like to see.
You still have 1 more case to open before the next
one
offer.
case left in the round.
Ooh, 1 case left.
$750,000 is still on the board.
And we want to keep it on
Number
the
1.
board. Going with number 1.
Come on, give us
what
some good news.
do we have in number 1? Only $1,000.
$1,000 off the board.
Okay. Just $1,000.
Great round. That was a great round. You have them exactly where you want them.
Yes, that is a good position to be at. Okay, let's see.
Hello, banker.
Let's see what she'll offer us next.
I'll tell her. The offer went up, and this is a very nice amount of money. The offer is
$55,000. That is a great increase.
No deal.
No deal. Oh, no deal.
All right.
4